You're listening to 2015 Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The one swung on and ripped deep down the left field line, back towards the corner, and it's off the foul pole. A home run for Haney.
The 0-1 decline, he hits it up the middle of the infield, a base hit. Keenan is coming around third, he's going to score, and the Kettleers take a 4-3 lead.
The pitch is swung on, hit on the ground, through the right side, base hit into right field. Paez round third, he'll score easily, and the Kettleers have a 3-0 lead.
1-1 to Klein. He swings at and hits that deep into left field. Persico is rounding back there. That ball is out of here.
With the Kettleers warm-up, here's Axel Bawada and Dan Silverman.
From Lowell Park in Cotuit, this is Kettleers Baseball. This afternoon, the Kettleers play a doubleheader against the Harwich Mariners. Alongside Axel Bawada, I'm Dan Silverman. Thank you for joining us. And Axel, it's been a rough stretch these last 7 games for the Kettleers. They're now 4-7 on the year in total and last place in the West. And there's really been one problem that stood out in this last week.
They've been giving up the big inning. In 6 Cotuit Kettleer losses, they've given up at least one inning of 4 runs. And against Brewster, that again was the case, even worse.
It happened twice, the 5-run inning and a 7-run inning in that 16-6 loss on Saturday. So things did not go well for the Kettleers then. A rain out yesterday, so probably a good who started the year on Harwich is now on the Kettleers and playing today. So definitely some differences in the lineup between today and Saturday. But again, it's that big inning that's really killed this team. And even when the bats were pretty good on Saturday, 6 runs was the second most that this team has scored all year. When you give up 16 runs and make 4 errors, it's not going to work.
Yeah, the defense has definitely been stretched thin in the infield. As you said, Will Haney playing short. They do have Cole Fabio to fill up that gap in the middle infield. But even when the bats are alive, and I guess Brewster, even though they lost by 10 runs, they've scored just 30 runs this 51. That's the biggest run differential in the Cape Cod Baseball League.
And that's part of why the Kettleers have the second worst record in all of the Cape, ahead of just YD, who ironically is 2-0 against the Kettleers. Mm-hmm. They swept a doubleheader last Sunday at YD. So it's still early. We're exactly a quarter of the way done with the season, so still time to turn things around. Just obviously at 4-7 and in last place, not where the Kettleers want to be at this point. But it's still early. There's still guys who aren't here yet. And the big thing now is hopefully the Kettleers can get healthy with Paez back in the lineup, with Fabio playing second. Remember, Stefan Alamais is now gone for the summer with an injury. So that's a big loss. And Brody Weiss still has an injured hand. He's not playing today. So we'll have to see as the summer progresses, especially this next week or so, is how healthy can these middle infielders stay.
And now with Mike Paez back in the lineup, he was hit by a pitch against Brewster, so now that's 2 games that he hasn't played in, but 3 days of rest. As you said, they rely on him heavily now. With Stefan Alamais gone, they're going to have to rely on him more than ever. Of course, the Kettleers do have some new outfielders. I guess they're not new now. They've been here about a week, but they've relied on Brett Stevens and Jack Klein for offense, but they've been stretched thin. They need to get the bats awake, and the pitching really needs to step up.
And that looks to happen in a doubleheader today here at Lowell Park. 2 games against the Mariners. Here are the starting lineups in Game 1. First for Harwich, Sejdenko leads things off in left field. Nick Walker, the right fielder, bats second. Kevin Biggio, who's 5th on the Cape in batting, is at second, batting third. Preston Palmiro, the first baseman, bats fourth. Johnny Adams at third base, bats fifth. Connor Justice is at short, batting sixth. The DH Matt Gonzalez bats seventh. Ryan Lidge behind the plate, batting eighth. And Adam Pates in center, batting ninth, with Joe O'Donnell, the righty, on the mound for Harwich. Now for Cotuit, Mike Paez back in the lineup with a .370 average. That's third on the Cape League so far. Jack Klein's in center, batting second. Matt Albanese, off of his home run on Saturdays, in right field, batting third. Brandon Berry, the newcomer, is at first base. Brett Stevens is in left, batting fifth. Spencer Gay is at third. He bats sixth. Court Peterson, the DH today, will hit seventh. Cole Fabio, another newcomer and former Mariner, is at second, batting eighth. And Tim Cisnera does the catching, batting ninth, with the left-hander Daniel Brown on the mound for Cotuit. We'll look at the pitching matchup next here on Kettleers warm-up. Counting things down, the Mariners play a doubleheader this afternoon from sunny Lowell Park on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Back here at Lowell Park, getting things going between the Kettleers and the Mariners. Cotuit about to take the field. The national anthem was just sung. Pitching matchup first for Harwich. The right-hander Joe O'Donnell gets the start, making his second start of the year. Went 5 innings of one-run baseball in his first start, so he pitched well. And for the Kettleers, Axel, left-hander Daniel Brown, who might be the best pitcher on this team so far.
Yeah, he's been probably the most consistent starter through 2 starts. He is 0-0, had a no decision against YD in Game 1, pitched pretty well, pitched 4 1/3 innings, gave up a hit, a run, got the no decision, and then at Harwich in the home opener, or the season opener, pardon me, he went 2 2/3, gave up 3 hits, no runs, struck out 6. Definitely the most consistent player, perhaps one can argue, on the mound for Cotuit.
And took a no-hitter into the 5th inning against YD. That was 8 days ago, last Sunday in that doubleheader. So he hasn't pitched since then. We'll see if he's a bit rusty. And the Kettleers hope that he can pitch well after giving up 16 runs in Saturday's loss against Brewster. That 16-6 loss puts the Kettleers at 4-7 on the year, in last place in the Western Division right now. A quarter of the way through the season, looking from the outside in at a playoff spot, although then again it's still early.
Yeah, and after Bourne went 0-6, they started the season 0-6. Bourne is now ahead of the Kettleers. I believe they're 4-6-1. They had a tie. So the Kettleers are struggling, but of course, they're still waiting on a couple players from Vanderbilt at the completion of the College World Series. But the Kettleers, really, it's the infield that's kind of been the problem. They've been stretched thin. Some injuries have occurred. They kind of have a crowded outfield. Keenan Innes hasn't really played in a few days. Not playing again today, and the Kettleers, Will Haney getting the day off. Him having to not play shortstop probably bodes well for the Kettleers. He struggled, was charged with an error, had a couple plays that didn't really go his way either. And now we take a look at the new Kettleer second baseman, Cole Fabio, who is actually facing his former team, Harwich.
So ironic, his first game is against his former team, and again, back to that shortstop thing. It was tough for Will Haney put into a situation where he's not all too comfortable in. Remember, he's a catcher by trade, though with so many injuries to this team, was forced into starting at shortstop on Saturday. But Mike Paez back in the lineup, so good to see him at least healthy enough to play today for Cotuit. And that's certainly a much-needed help, not only defensively but offensively as well, because Paez is the 3rd best hitter average-wise on the Cape so far, and he's really been a spark at the top of the order for the Kettleers.
Yeah, and he's been the most consistent hitter for the Kettleers, and he has the highest batting average on the team. He's hitting .370. He also is a big threat to steal bases. He started the season 4-0 in stolen base attempts. He's been caught the last 2 times, but the Kettleers at this point really needed Mike Paez to be back, and of course with yesterday's rain out, he had another day of rest, and they're looking to rely on him again starting today against Harwich.
So Brown just about ready to go in this game. Tim Cisnera just threw down to second as warm-ups are done. And Sage Jenko, the left-hand batter, walking up to the plate to lead things off for Harwich. Pretty much a beautiful day for baseball. Couldn't ask for much better weather. Sun shining, not many clouds in the sky. Certainly a lot nicer than yesterday when this doubleheader was rained out. Actually, all 5 pairs of doubleheaders all across the Cape rained out yesterday, so plenty of baseball today. Jenko steps into the box. Left-hand batter's 1 for 14 on the year. Lefty Brown set. His first pitch is swung on in line right back up the middle. A base hit into center field. And Jenko has a leadoff single. Well, he's been struggling and wasted no time right there. He got a first pitch fastball from Brown at 91 miles an hour and hit it right back up the box. So the Mariners get the leadoff man on to start the ball game.
And of course, that's not what you want if you're Cotuit. They've been struggling getting out of innings, leaving runners on base right there. First pitch that Daniel Brown throws is smoked up the middle of the infield.
So Nick Walker now the batter. Right-hand batter with Jenko leading off first. Barry holds him on. Brown set. Here's the first pitch. Swing and a rip foul back to the screen. 0-1. A big cut there from Walker, who's batting .225 on the season. And 2 runs batted in. Defensively for Cotuit, Brett Stevens is out in left. Jack Klein in center. Matt Albanese gets the start in right. Spencer Gay at third. He's playing in to guard against a bunt. Mike Paez at short. Cole Fabio at second. Brandon Berry at first. Here's the 0-1. Fastball missed upstairs. 1 ball, 1 strike. Tim Cisnera does the catching for the lefty, Daniel Brown. Jenko hasn't attempted a stolen base yet this year. Then again, he also hasn't been on very often. That was just his second hit. Brown set. The 1-1. Swing and a miss. A good changeup. 82 miles an hour, and had Walker way out in front, the count 1-2. Not much wind this afternoon at Lowell Park. The flag out in left center field, moving ever so slightly, but doesn't look to be playing a big factor early on. Brown comes set, looks at first. Runner goes, he throws over. Barry's got it, throws down to second for Paez. He makes the tag, and there's the first out of the ball game. A caught stealing, 1-3-6. And Jenko retired, 1 man away.
Daniel Brown is a lefty. He could see Jenko running, was able to throw to Barry, and that was an easy out right there. Kettleers able to throw out a base runner, and that's exactly what you want. You want these guys off the base paths after giving up a leadoff hit. Good way to catch Jenko stealing.
So 1-2 on Walker, now with 1 out, no one on. The pitch, changed up, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, and for Jenko, too, being aggressive on that first pitch, Harwich was no hit on Saturday against Hyannis. So it's certainly a good start. The 2-2, swing and a high pop foul back behind home plate. Cisnara gives it a look, but it's out of play. And the count's still 2-2. So certainly when you get no hit on Saturday, and gives credit to the Hyannis pitcher David Smeltzer, who went the distance, gave up just 1 walk in that game. But to get a hit on the first pitch, certainly an improvement and some much-needed offense for the Mariners. 2-2 on Walker. Brown comes set, here's the lefty's pitch. Fastball missed down and in, full count. 93 there from Brown, the fastest that we've seen him throw today. He'll top out usually around 93, maybe hit 94, but generally pitches in the low 90s. Kevin Biggio waits on deck. First, a 3-2 to Walker. In the dirt, a breaking ball, ball 4, and Walker draws a 1-out walk. So Brown has faced 2 batters. He hasn't retired 1 yet. There's 1 out thanks to the caught stealing. So Walker on first and Kevin Biggio coming up. Biggio, a left-hand batter, wears the same number that his dad wore for so many years with the Houston Astros, number 7. And he certainly had a very good start to this summer. Brown's first pitch, fastball, missed a little bit upstairs, 1-0.
Kevin Biggio is tied for second on this Harwich team with 4 RBIs. He's tied with Sheldon Noose from the University of Oklahoma.
Here's the 1-0. Fastball hits the outside corner for a called strike. It's 1-1. And Biggio, with that 355 average, we talked about it before, is 5th in the Cape in hitting. He's certainly been a bright spot on a team that's otherwise struggled at the plate. 1-1. Brown comes set. Here's the pitch. Swing and a foul back to the screen. 1 ball and 2 strikes.
You mentioned he's been a bright spot, as you said, batting .355. This Harwich team as a whole, batting just 4 so far this season.
Has not been pretty offensively for the Mariners, but they are 5-5-1 so far in 3rd place in the Eastern Division. 1-2 on Biggio. First to throw to first, and back in standing is Walker. Middle infield at double play depth, hoping to turn 2 on a ground ball. That's Paez at Mariner, Cole Fabio at second. Spencer Gay plays back at third with a 1-2 count. Throw to first, and again, Walker back standing. Just getting started, top of the first inning here at Lowell Park, no score. Walker's on first with 1 man down and a 1-2 count on Biggio. Brown comes set. Now the pitch. Outside with a breaking ball. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Kettleers wearing their home pinstripes with Cotuit written across the chest in the front in maroon letters. Numbers in smaller print below that, as well as in a bigger size on the back. Brown set. The 2-2. Fastball missed a little bit upstairs. Full count. For Harwich, their road blue uniforms with an M on the left part of the chest. Numbers in white on the back, as well as in a smaller size on the stomach. On the right side in the front, and gray pants. Throw to first, Walker back standing with a full count on Biggio and 1 down. Brown making sure that he didn't get too much of a head start in case he's running here on a full count. Left-hander comes set, looks at Walker at first. He's not going. The payoff pitch is taken a little bit upstairs, ball 4, and Biggio draws a walk.
So now the first 3 Harwich Mariner base runners safely Sage Janko was thrown out, but good job so far after being no hit on Saturday to stay patient at the plate. That's the second straight 3-2 count that they've been able to take, and then 2 straight walks now.
And Preston Palmiro now the batter, hitting .250 on the year, 1 home run. The team with 6 RBIs. Brown's ball missed downstairs, 1-0. And Brown, who's walked just 1 batter so far in 7 innings coming into this game, has already walked 2 in the first inning. Spencer Gay plays well off the line at third against the left-hand batter, the 1-0. Swing on a line drive past Paez, base hit into left center field. Walker held up. He'll be held up at third. Had to make sure that ball didn't go. Was caught. Then the throw gets away from Paez. Walker will score, and it's 1-0 Mariners. And just sloppy play there from the Kettleers. Brett Stevens threw that one and just hit off the glove of Paez. And no reason to hurry that throw, but it's an error on Stevens, and well, the Mariners take advantage of more Kettleers errors, Axel, and this is pretty much the same thing we've been seeing last week.
And we haven't seen it out of the out. Really not the way you want to let a run score. I mean, runners, base is full, and then Stevens just overthrows Paez, and pretty unnecessary error right there.
Johnny Adams now the batter. First pitch to the righty. Swing and a miss. A fastball down in the zone. 0-1. And I was talking about Walker. He held up at first to make sure Paez didn't catch that one. He was stopping at third. There was no reason to hurry that throw in if you're Stevens. 1-1 the count. Brown set. Now the pitch. Pop up back to the third. Spencer Gay would be the cutoff man to play home. Came between the left fielder and home plate. And when the ball hit off Paez's glove, there was no one to back it up. 0-2 on Adams. First and second, 1 down. Brown deals. Fastball missed down and away. 1 ball and 2 strikes. So I guess part mental error and part physical error for Stevens. And Harwich takes advantage. Good heads-up base running by Walker to scamper home. It's 1-0. 1-2 on Adams with Connor Justice waiting on deck in the first inning. Brown looks at second. Missed strike 3. Got him. And they away. First and second. Biggio on second. Palmiro on first. And Connor Justice coming up. Justice hitting .233 on the year. No home runs. 2 runs batted in. Brown. Here's the first pitch. Fastball on the inside corner for a called strike. 0-1. Well, in Saturday's game, 6 unearned runs crossed the plate for Brewster. Already 1 unearned run so far here in the first. Brown set. The pitch. Upstairs with a breaking ball. 1-1. Fabio at second, trying to keep Biggio close. Doesn't want him to get too big of a jump. He could try and score on a hit. Here's the 1-1. Fastball missed down and in. 2 balls and a strike. One run in, 2 hits, a walk, an error, and a caught stealing. Certainly been a hectic first inning. That time called at the plate by Justice. Daniel Brown looking to escape, giving up just 1 run, which is at the moment unearned, thanks to a throwing error by Brett Stevens out in left. Looks at second, now throws on the Cape Cod.
Splinting, suturing of lacerations, and much, much more, come to the Stoneman Outpatient Center at 2 Jan Sebastian Drive, just off of Exit 2 in Sandwich, or the Fontaine Outpatient Center at 525 Long Pond Drive, just off Exit 11 in Harwich. Both have extended evening and weekend hours, and both centers are staffed by emergency room physicians. No appointment or referral is necessary. Cape Cod Healthcare, expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
before the 1-0. Michael Paez will lead things. Donald work is right down the middle for a call. Right-hander fastball. Lid the ball. Kevin Biggio. Missed up. Strike.
Against Brewster, though he didn't register a hit, was all over the base paths, reached base on 3 of his bats, was hit by a pitch.
And he's been a very good torque to this lineup since getting here last week. 2-2. Now the pitch. Fastball missed up and away, and the count runs full. Nothing first inning here in 2. Second one. Going for 2. Swinging a high fly ball towards left, not deep. Jenko moving towards left center, shields his eyes from the sun. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. Kettleers go 1-2-3, and at the end of 1, it's the Mariners 1 and the Kettleers nothing on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Nothing Harwich on top. We go to the second inning here at Lowell Park. Dan Silverman and Axel Bellata with you as the Kettleers look to put an end to a 2-game losing skid. Matt Gonzalez leads things off. The first pitch to the righty is taken up and away, a fastball 1-0. As Axel begins to enjoy some popsicles courtesy of Al up here in their broadcast booth. What color did you go with?
I think I went with blue. Yeah, I went with blue.
I'm not sure about that. The 1-0. Loops foul right side and out of play, 1-1.
So having some difficulty opening it, though.
I had scissors in my backpack. That really helped out. You got to go with red cherry. It's like a classic for a popsicle, isn't it?
I think you're right.
1-1 on Gonzalez. 7-8-9 due up in the second inning for the Mariners, who lead 1-0. Browns 1-1. Swing and a miss. A good fastball tied him up inside. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Spencer Gay was playing in at third, now steps back with 2 strikes. Gonzalez hitting 133 on the year with an RBI. Lefty set, the 1-2 pitch, swinging a ground ball to second. Fabio waits on it, scoops time, fires to first in time, 1 away. So 4-3 on the ground out, and that'll bring up the switch hitting catcher Ryan Lidge. Lidge just 1 for 13 on the season. That's an 0.77 average. Actually, I guess he's not a switch hitter. So right-hand batter. Brown's a lefty. What am I talking about? Is a switch hitter. Batting right against the lefty Brown with 1 out, no one on in the second. Gay plays in at third. Lefty deals. Fastball downstairs, 1-0. After Lidge, it'll be Adam Pate here in the second for Harwich, looking to add on to a 1-0 lead, an unearned run in the first inning, courtesy of a Brett Stevens throwing error. Brown set, the leg kick home, swinging a chopper foul past third and down the line, 1 ball and 1 strike.
Dan, we talk a lot about how the Kettleers catcher, Will Haney, is a all-or-nothing type player, either strikes out or gets an extra base hit. You can say Ryan Lidge is the same, and 4 of his 7 hits have been extra base hits. Has also struck out 13 times.
He has struggled. Brown set, here's the 1-1, way up and away with a break. Balls and 1 strike. Spencer Gay plays about even with the bag at third, just in case Lidge were to try and drop down a bunt. Here's the 2-1. Swing and a chopper towards third. Gay plays the big hop on the backhand, takes his time, throws to first in plenty of time for out number 2. So 2 up, 2 down here in the second. And that'll bring up the number 9 batter, Adam Pate. Pate playing center field. Just got to the Mariners a few days ago after being released by Orleans, where he started the season, batting .280. No home runs and 1 RBI. Does have 3 extra base hits, all 3 of them doubles. Right-hand batter, Gay once again plays even with the bag at third. Lefty Brown comes set. Here's the first pitch, taken in the dirt, a fastball, 1-0. 2 outs, no one on in the second inning. 1-0, the Mariners on top of the Kettleers in Game 1 of a doubleheader on a beautiful sunny afternoon at Lowell Park. Here's the 1-0. Fastball taken at the knees for a called strike, 1-1. 91 on that fastball from Brown, which is pretty much right around what you can expect from him. Berry plays off the line at first against the right-hand batter. Here's the 1-1. Fastball taken on the inside corner, a called strike. It's 1-2. Took a little bit off of that one at 88, but looked like it had a little bit of tail to it. So 1-2 on Pate. Brown looking for his second strikeout of the afternoon. Left-hander gets the sign from Cisnera and comes set. The 1-2 pitch. Fastball a little bit downstairs. 2 balls and 2 strikes. So lots of 2s now on the scoreboard. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs. We're in the second inning. Not many 2s elsewhere. It's 1-0 Harwich. The pitch, swinging a chopper towards third, and a foul ball. Just went foul at the last second. And Pate will drop back to the batter's box. He was already past first. And he'll do it again with a 2-2 count. The outfield plays pretty much straight away. Jack Klein in center, maybe 2 steps towards left. Other than that, Stevens in left and Albanese in right, just about straight away against the right-hand batter. Jenkins back with 2 men down, no one on in the second. Brown looks to put an end to this inning right here and set down Harwich 1-2-3. Lefty comes set. Here's the 2-2. Fastball on the inside corner. Strike 3 called. Got him looking. And the inning is over. Nothing across. Middle of the second inning. I'll enjoy my popsicle now. It's the Mariners 1 and the Kettleers nothing on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Do you know what that sound is? That's your new digital marketing department. And that'll be your new web designer. And that's Haibu, where these experts are joined by many more, from web designers to search marketing specialists who work hard to get your business noticed online and on mobile. Best of all, Haibu can do it all for you, or give you the tools to do it yourself. To find out more, go to haibu.com. That's HIBU.com. Or call 855-464-HIBU. Oh, that'll be your next new customer. Haibu, made for business.
1-0 Harwich, last of the second inning here at Lowell Park. You done with your popsicle yet, Axel?
Just finished.
Your tongue's kind of blue, although mine's probably red. Brandon Berry leads things off, and the first pitch, he swings and fouls off the catcher lid, 0-1. Berry, then Stevens, then Gay in the second for the Kettleers. Looking for their first base runner after Joe O'Donnell set them down 1-2-3 in the first. The righty works from the full windup. He kicks and fires at 0-1. Swinging a broken bat looper foul towards third, and Adams never made a play at the ball because he was avoiding the broken bat. Almost hit him too.
Yeah, that got dangerously close to him. He had to turn his shoulder toward home plate to avoid that broken bat. Always a scary situation when that happens.
So Berry gets the new bat, making just his second start of the year. Went 0 for 2 with a pair of walks and a couple of runs scored in Saturday's loss at Brewster. Big first baseman from Washington. Behind in the count, 0-2 leading off the second inning. O'Donnell gets the sign. Here's the righty's 0-2. Fastball a little bit off the outside corner. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Pate shaded a little bit towards right center field. The other 2 corner outfielders pretty much straight away. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a foul tip hung on to by Lidge. And there's out number 1, the first strikeout. So 1 up, 1 down in the second. Brett Stevens now the batter. Getting the start in left field today, batting .357 on the young season. He's been a bright spot in this Kettleers lineup. 5 for 14. Left-hand batter. And O'Donnell deals home a breaking ball that nips the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. I was ready to call that one a ball, and then all of a sudden it swooped back over the corner, so a good breaking ball. Certainly had me fooled. The 0-1, fastball up and away, 1 ball, 1 strike on Stevens. Adams plays even with the bag at third to guard against a bunt. Stevens has pretty good speed. O'Donnell into the windup. Kicks and fires a 1-1. Swinging a line drive towards center. Pate moving back. He gets there, reaches out to make the catch. 2 men down. So Stevens gave it a pretty good ride, but Pate had him played pretty well and made a pretty easy catch. Made it look smooth for out number 2, and Spencer Gay coming up. Gay batting at .270 on the season. No home runs, 1 RBI. First pitch to the righty. He takes a fastball on the outside corner for a called strike, 0-1. Adams plays back at third, not worried about a bunt with Gay at the plate. The 0-1. Swinging a chopper, foul third base side. Coach Robert smoothly sidesteps that one. Didn't even want to worry about it. Had his hands held behind his back the entire time. Oh, 0-2 on Gay. 2 outs, no one on in the second. 1-0 Harwich. O'Donnell into the full windup. Now the 0-2. Check swing. He takes the breaking ball down and away in the dirt. 1 ball and 2 strikes. And Gay gets right back in the box. Has his pant legs rolled up part way, not all the way to his knees. Probably about halfway between his cleats and the knees. Here's the 1-2. Swinging a hard ground ball foul, third baseline. Past the glove of Adams, but it doesn't matter. The ball never was fair. And the bat boy came running out. Maybe he thought Gay broke his bat on that one, but Spencer grabs the bat right back from him. 1-2 on Gay with 2 outs and no one on in the second. Here's the 1-2. In the dirt, a breaking ball once again. 2 balls and 2 strikes.
Spencer Gay doing a good job of staying in this at-bat. Fell behind 0-2 and then fouled a few. He's now tied this back up 2-2.
The right-hander deals home. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Lidge applies the tag, a breaking ball in the dirt. He took the first 2, but goes fishing for that one. And the inning is over. 2 strikeouts that inning for O'Donnell. The Kettleers go in order. And at the end of 2, it's Harwich 1 and Cotuit 0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcomes Spencer Hallett Plumbing and Heating as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers Club in 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 1-0 in the 3rd inning. The Mariners step up to the plate. Leading things off will be Sage Janko. Had a base hit in the 1st inning, was caught stealing. Daniel Brown back out there for his 3rd inning of work. He's given up 1 run on 2 hits. The lefty delivers. First pitch fastball misses outside. 0-1. 1-0.
Finally got to finish my popsicle, Axel. Is my tongue red?
Yeah, well, actually, not that red, actually.
Huh.
The 1-0 to Janko. He flies to left field. Ranging back is Stevens, and in foul territory, he makes the catch. 1 down in the top of the 3rd inning. Good play by Rhett Stevens in left. He's used to playing right field, playing left today. Matt Albany's getting the start at right. Jack Klein in center. Another outfielder's in the lineup as well, Court Peterson, but he's DHing today. 1 retired for Nick Walker. He scored in the 1st run, the lone run scored in this game. First pitch to Walker is a fastball, misses low and inside. It was actually called a strike. Daniel Brown clipped the inside corner of the zone. 0-1 to the right fielder Walker. The pitch swung on and grounded back to Brown. He underhand throws to Barry. That was almost chopped over the head of Daniel Brown. Nice play by him to jump up and grab it.
Well, Brown's not the tallest of pitchers, only 5'9", so that's why he had to leap up and just able to get that glove onto it. As I think a throw around the infield wound up in left field. Brett Stevens had to run in to get it. So a throwing error in the 1st inning and then some sloppy throws, although all for nothing here in the 3rd.
And that brings up Kevin Biggio. First pitch to Biggio, he swings at. That's popped foul out of play along the left side grandstands. 0-1. In the 1st inning, Kevin Biggio walked, was stranded at 2nd. Batting out of the lefty's box, the lefty against the lefty pitcher, Daniel Brown. The 0-1 pitch to Biggio is a fastball that misses outside. 1-1. Brown working out of the set. The 1-1 pitch to Biggio. There's another fastball that misses low and away. That one was almost in the dirt. 2-1. In the on-deck circle is Preston Palmero. He too reached base with a single in the 1st. Daniel Brown looking for a 1-2-3 inning in the top of the 3rd. The 1-2 pitch to Biggio misses low and outside. 3-1. It's a fastball that just missed below the knees and away. Brown looks for his signs. The leg kick and the pitch misses, or actually hits the zone. A bit of a delayed call there. Full count now. Biggio steps out of the box, steps back in. Waggles the bat, puts it over his left shoulder, actually kind of swings it around his head. The 3-2 to Biggio is in the dirt. That is a walk. So, second straight 3-2 count that Kevin Biggio has faced today, and he walks both times. That brings up Preston Palmero. He singled in the first. Runner on first, 2 down in the top of the third inning for the first baseman out of NC State. Biggio being held at first by Barry. First pitch to Palmero is a fastball that misses upstairs, 1-0. Tim Cisnero walked out of his stance and threw to Daniel Brown. He's back behind home plate. Brown looks over at first. The 1-0 to Palmero swung foul along the right side to the right of the Harwich Mariners dugout. 1-1's the count. Palmero batting lefty. Steps back into the box. 1-1. Swung onto the right side of the infield. Through for a base hit. Rounding second is Biggio. He's going 3. The throw to third is not in time. That was cut off by Michael Paez. Runners on the corners now for Johnny Adams.
Number 5, Johnny Adams. Third baseman, Boston College. Adams, number 5.
And again, like the first inning, it's the middle of the lineup that's really given Brown some difficulty. Got out of it in the first inning with just that one unearned run. He struck out Adams. That was a big strikeout then. Looks to get him out again here in the third.
So Daniel Brown getting the first 2 outs of this inning easily, and now 2 straight batters reach base. A bit of trouble now with the runner in scoring position. For Johnny Adams, the third baseman. He struck out in the first. Daniel Brown looking for another big strikeout right here. Adams steps into the batter's box. He's a righty. Runners on the corner. Daniel Brown, first pitch. It's a fastball that hits the zone at the knees, 0-1. Took a bit off of that one. That was 89 miles an hour. We've seen him reach 93 today. Adams steps out of the box quickly and steps back in. Swings the bats in his hands. Has it over his right shoulder. The 0-1 pitch swung on to left field. That's going to be flown out to Brett Stevens in left. So the Kettleers give up 1 hit, but the Harwich Mariners strand 2 on the base paths. We head to the bottom of the third inning. The Harwich Mariners lead 1-0 here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Chatham Bars Inn Resort and Spa, a time you'll always remember, a place you'll never forget. A proud member of leading hotels of the world.
Bottom of the third inning here, Harwich Mariners lead the Cotuit Kettleers 1-0, and we have 2 Kettleer pitchers here in the booth. We have Matt Milburn and Jonathan King. How are you guys doing today?
Doing pretty well.
Doing fine.
So you guys now, it's been a quarter into the season. We've been through 11 games. We're going to get through games 12 and 13 today. Yesterday was a rainout. This doubleheader was supposed to happen yesterday. What did you guys do yesterday instead of playing baseball?
Well, I actually had to come to the field to throw a bullpen to get ready for my start tomorrow, and Jonathan came as well and threw a little bit, and Coach helped a bit. The field actually wasn't too bad yesterday. the forecast said it was going to be pretty bad, but so we canceled the games. But I'm sure we could have gotten at least one in yesterday. But
Yeah, things seemed to get better around like 4:30. I thought that maybe we could have got at least game 2 in.
Yeah, that would have been nice, but turned out nice today. So hopefully we'll get these 2 in today and hopefully bring home 2 wins.
So last time we had a home game, Matt was in the booth. Jonathan, you said you've been here before, but I wasn't here just yet. I came about a week late, so I guess I'll ask you how you've been enjoying the Cape so far, 2 weeks in.
It's really nice. I love it. The weather was a little shaky at first. I wasn't expecting 55-degree weather when I got here, but once I got used to it, it's been a lot. It's been a lot of fun. We're really enjoying it and getting to play ball every day. So that's always great.
Yeah, for me, it took a little bit to get adjusted to. I came in pretty late, so it was a little difficult. But like Jonathan said, I had to go ahead and find my sweatshirt. I did dig it up out of my suitcase because I did not think it was going to be this cold. So
2 down now in the bottom of the third. Tim Susnera up to the plate. First pitch is a curveball in the zone, 0-1. So I asked Matt this question last time, but Jonathan, what's it like to pitch in a league where the batter wooden bats instead of aluminum?
Well, it definitely adds some confidence to pitchers knowing that they've got to square the ball up in order to really hurt you. Plus, it's always fun to. It's a good feeling out on the mound when you break a bat. It makes you feel good about yourself.
Right.
But yeah, I mean, it gives us that added confidence. We can it more, not have to be too fine with our pitches because we know the sweet spot on a wood bat is not nearly as big as it is on a metal bat. So if we can miss that sweet spot 9 times out of 10, we're going to get an out.
Right. Kettleers go down 1-2-3 to end the third inning. We now will take a quick commercial break and head back to the top of the fourth. You are listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers Engraved Brick Fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Top of the fourth inning here at Lowell Park, the Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 1-0, and we have 2 pitchers still here in the booth. They'll stick with us in the top of the fourth. That's Matt Milburn and Jonathan. How are you guys doing again for those listeners who are tuning in the top of the fourth?
Doing pretty great. It's a great day here in Cotuit.
It's a good day for some runs. Get some runs, win a ball game.
Jonathan, you go to Georgia Tech. You have a teammate here on the team, Keenan Innes, and you have a couple teammates in the Harwich dugout. What's it like playing against teammates here in the Cape League?
It's a lot different. You definitely want to see your teammates succeed out here, but at the same time, you're trying to beat them. I actually get to throw against Brewster the other day, and they've got several of our guys. And, you know what they've got, but at the same time, they know what you have as well. Purifoy got the better of me. Or Ryan Purifoy is the outfielder for Brewster. He got the better of me earlier in the game. He knew what was coming and jumped on it. It's just you just think a little bit harder. Think about what they're looking for and what they're not looking for.
Connor Justice popped out there to Tim Susnera for the first out of the top of the fourth. What's it like actually playing on the same team with a college teammate, Keenan Innes? Are you sick of him yet?
No, not yet. It makes things a little easier coming in. You you don't have to worry about trying to make too many friends or anything like that. You've already got a guy that you're pretty close with, and he kind of makes the transition process a little easier than if you came in here and not knowing anyone. But yeah, no, we haven't gotten tired of each other yet. At least I haven't gotten tired of him. Probably have to ask him for yourself.
Right. Speaking of coming in and kind of not really having to make friends with some guys because you know them before, what's the team chemistry like? Are you guys really? Are there some groups? Are it?
I mean, we're all pretty close. We hang out on the off days together. We go golfing together. Pitchers do, at least. Hitters, can't mess up their swing. But it's good. There's definitely some big personalities. That they're really funny guys. But everyone's here as a team, and we'll do the best for the team.
So, personalities. Who do you think is who's the funniest guy on this team right now?
I'd have to go with Gene Cohn.
Yeah,
he's a character.
Yeah, he's got that South Carolina accent. It's pretty funny. He's laid back kind of guy, but he's funny. He's always good for.
Who's the most serious?
I would say King.
Yeah,
thank you.
When it's game day, King is locked in, and he's a perfectionist, so he always likes it a certain way, but that's just personality. Everyone's different.
1-1 count to Ryan Litch, 2 down in the top of the 4th inning. Daniel Brown working on a 1-2-3 inning. The 0-1 pitch is in the dirt, gets behind Tim Susnera. 1-1's the count. So now I have a question, you guys. You guys have been in a rut. You guys are 4-7. What's it like, when a team is losing like this, to kind of stay loose and still enjoy your time out there?
When it's going bad, I've been a part of bad teams, been a part of good teams. The teams that do a really good job are the ones that just stay within themselves and just stay the course and keep their personality, because you don't want to change, because then everyone can notice that something's going wrong. So, we're close. We just got to tighten up just a few things, but we're getting there.
Daniel Brown strikes out Ryan Litch to end the top of the 4th inning. Jonathan King, Matt Milburn, thanks so much, you guys, for joining us here in the booth.
Yeah, thank you.
Thank you.
We now head to the bottom of the 4th inning. 0 here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Give the gift of life. Donating blood is an easy, quick, safe way to save a life. Blood collected at Cape Cod Healthcare blood drives stay on Cape Cod and is used to treat people here. For information on upcoming blood drives, or if your organization is interested in sponsoring a blood drive, visit capecodhealth.org or call 508-862-5278. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Top of the lineup due here in the bottom of the 4th inning at Lowell Park. The Kettleers trailing the Harwich Mariners 1-0. The Kettleers actually looking for their first hit of the day as well. They've been retired 1-2-3 in the first 3 innings. First pitch to Michael Paez. Check swing. Appeal the first. He did not swing at that one. That is 1-0. That was a breaking ball that was in the dirt. 1-0 count to Mike Paez, playing shortstop, making his first appearance since last Wednesday. 1-0 to Paez. There's another curveball that misses outside and almost in the dirt, away in the zone. 2-0. Steps back into the batter's box. The pitch swung and hit through the left side of the infield. Base hit for Mike Paez. Got some good wood on that ball and hit it into shallow left. So the Kettleers have their first hit of the evening, and they're trying to move Michael Paez into scoring position. They do trail Harwich 1-0. Pretty quick moving game. We're through 3.5 innings. This is a 7-inning ball game, don't forget. Game started roughly 15 minutes ago. Paez running. Klein hits to right field. He pops out to Walker. Running back is Paez. The throw to first is lobbed, and he is out. Double play. That was a 9-3 double play. 2 retired in the bottom of the 4th. That was an interesting double play right there. Jack Klein flew out to right field, and the throw from Walker was kind of lofted to Palmero, but he was able to catch it before Paez reached base. 2 down. Big swing and a miss from Matt Albany's 90-mile-an-hour fastball that was blown by him. 0-1. O'Donnell working out of the windup. 0-1 pitch. Albany's grounded softly to Justice. The throw over across first base is in time. That took Palmero off the bag, and he was on his back, but he was still able to get the out. So the Kettleers now head to the top of the 5th inning. They still trail 1-0. You're listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrating over quarter century on Cape Cod, iHealth Services is proud to be a major sponsor of Cape Cod Baseball League again this year. Are you finding it difficult seeing the ball? Let us help you see all the game. Make an appointment at one of our 10 convenient locations on Cape Cod or the South Shore. iHealth Services. We are here for you.
Daniel Brown coming out for his 5th inning of work for the Kettleers. He's given up just 3 hits. 1 run has scored. That's the difference so far in this ball game. Nick Walker in the 1st inning scored on a throwing error from Brett Stevens. So the Kettleers trail 1-0 in the top of the 5th inning. Leading things off for the Mariners is Adam Pate. He struck out looking in the 2nd. First pitch to Pate is a ball. That was a off-speed pitch, low and away. 1-0 is the count. Brown working out of the set. The 1-0 pitch to Pate. Curveball that misses low and inside. 2-0. They're going to use another ball now. That ball hit the dirt and got scuffed. Daniel Brown, the lefty, working out of the set. The 2-0 pitch is a fastball that misses away and upstairs. 3-0 to Adam Pate. The 3-0 pitch is a fastball that hits the outside edge of the zone. 3-1. Standing in the on-deck circle is Sage Janko. The lineup restarts after this batter, Adam Pate. 3-1 to Pate, swung on, grounded to Pius. The throw over across first is way over the head of Barry. That hits the right side fence to the right of the Harwich dugout. So that ball got to Pius quickly, and it was in time. He set and over. That's a throwing error against Michael Pius. Second error of the day for the Kettleers. And you heard from the Kettleers dugout, Mike Roberts screaming out to Mike Pius saying, "You don't need all that." He certainly did not. Put a lot of heat on that ball, and that ball rose over the head of Brandon Barry at first. So that brings up Sage Janko. He's 1 for 2, singled in the first, flew out in the third. Brown looks over at first. Pitch. Janko shows bunt, brings it back, but that is in the zone, 0-1. Top of the 5th inning, no outs. The Kettleers trailing the Harwich Mariners 1-0. Brown looks over at first. Throw to first, not in time. Pate able to step back. He was just a step away from the bag. He's being held at first by Brandon Barry. Spencer Gay playing way in. He's in the infield grass. The 0-1 to Janko is a fastball that hits the high and outside. 0-2 is the count. So the Kettleers defense thinking bunt. Spencer Gay does step a couple feet back. He's now back in the infield dirt. The 0-2 to Janko. Just misses the zone away, 1-2. That was a fastball that almost hit the outside edge of the plate. Janko steps back into the box. He's a lefty. Points the bat out towards the outfield. Swings it over his left shoulder. The 1-2 pitch from Brown. Misses low and away, 2-2. Spencer Gay now playing even with the bag. The middle infielders for the Kettleers playing double play depth. Brown in the set. The 2-2 pitch. To Janko, misses. He took a few miles per hour off that fastball, and he just missed inside. 3-2. Daniel Brown had an 0-2 advantage against Sage Janko. 3 straight balls now makes it a full count. The payoff pitch, he throws over to first. Pickoff attempt not in time. Again, Adam Pate only had about a 2-step leadoff, was able to walk back in time. Being held at first. Throw to first again. And the throw back to Brown on the mound. Kettleers outfielders playing normal depth. Jack Klein shaded just at his right. The payoff pitch. The runner goes. But that is a ball. So the runner will advance. It won't be a stolen base because Sage Janko drew a 3-2 walk. Runners on first and second for Nick Walker. He's 0 for 1 with the walk in the first inning. And he's the lone Harwich Mariner run to have scored. He scored off a throwing error from Brett Stevens in left field. Now the infield is collapsing onto the mound, and Mike Roberts is coming out to the mound as well, calling a new pitcher. That seems to be Justin Dunn. So Daniel Brown's day is over. He gets through 4 full innings, pitches a bit in the 5th, not able to get the out. He runs out to claps from the home team. And now in the game is indeed Justin Dunn. So we're going to go ahead and take a break here at Lowell Park. You are listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Justin Dunn coming in for relief. Daniel Brown in the top of the 5th inning. Runners on first and second. No outs. The righty out of Boston College making his first appearance since Game 2 of the YD doubleheader last Sunday. He pitched 1 inning in that game. So runners on first and second for Nick Walker. Dunn looks over at second. And both runners take off to throw to third is not in time. Second and third base are stolen. That's Janko taking second and Adam Pate taking third. A double steal, and runners are now in scoring position for Nick Walker. The first pitch was a ball, so a 1-0 count to the right-handed right fielder. Dunn, the 1-0. It's a curveball that gets away from Tim Cisnera. It stays just behind home plate. The runners don't advance. 2-0 count. He walks over to the mound to hand the ball over to Dunn and say a couple words. Puts his helmet back on and is jogging toward home plate. Kicks some dirt in front of the plate and gets back in his stance behind it. Nick Walker, adjusting his gloves, steps back into the batter's box. Touches home plate, waggles the bat over his right shoulder. The infielders all playing in. The 2-0 pitch to Walker, big swing and a miss. He was looking for a fastball, but was given a changeup. 2-1. Kettleer infielders playing where the infield grass meets the infield dirt. The 2-1 to Walker. Swings and fouls that out of play. 2-2 is the count. Runners on second and third, after a double steal. At third is Adam Pate. At second is Sage Janko. No outs in the top of the 5th. And Kettleers in some trouble. Dunn waits in his set. Looks over at second. The 2-2 pitch to Walker is a curveball in the dirt. 3-2. A 76-mile-an-hour curveball low and away. Great block by Tim Cisnera. He's been having to do a lot of that these past couple of games, doing a good job of keeping balls in front of him, not allowing them to pass him. Payoff pitch. Swung on to left field. Stevens is running. That ball is cutting foul, and it will stay foul. Brett Stevens electing not to catch that. Perhaps could have made it, but chances are the runner at third would have been in motion. We'll redo 3-2. Coming into today's game, Nick Walker hitting .225. 9 for 40. He's now 9 for 41. The payoff pitch. Called third strike. Ring him up. Nick Walker walking back to the dugout. 1 down in the top of the 5th inning. This fastball that was low and away in the zone clipped the of the plate. It's 1 down for Kevin Biggio. Has already reached base twice today, walked in his first 2 at-bats. Has a chance to drive in a pair of runs. First pitch to Biggio. It's a 93-mile-an-hour fastball away. Clips the outside edge of the zone, 0-1. It's the fastest pitch that Justin Dunn has thrown so far today. He's been hovering 90, 91 miles an hour. Really reached for that one. The 0-1 to Biggio. Swung on to the right side of the infield. Bobbled by Paez, and he bobbles it again. 1 runner comes in to score. That is Adam Pate. It was actually not Paez. That was former Harwich Mariner Fabio. So yet another error for the Kettleers. Both these runs have scored because of errors. Runners on the corner now for Preston Palmero. First pitch to Palmero, swung on, lined out to Fabio, throw over to first, in time, double play. So the Kettleers give up a run in the top of the fifth. They now head to the bottom of the fifth inning, trailing the Harwich Mariners 2-0. You're listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers in active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore 22 undergraduate majors and over 65 minors and concentrations online at curry.edu.
Brandon Berry leading off things in the bottom of the fifth inning for the Kettleers. Cotuit trailing 2-0 to the Harwich Mariners. Mariners, 3 hits, 2 runs. 2 of those runs have scored on 2 of the Kettleers' 3 errors. First pitch to Berry is a curveball, low and away, 0-1. In this first at-bat, Brandon Berry struck out. That was back in the second. The 0-1 pitch to Berry, swing and grounded along third base. Adams can't handle it, but he grabs it, throw over to first. Is not in time. Brandon Berry is safe.
That was a very close play at first, even with the bobble from Adams. And the first baseman, Palmero, I think he thought that was an out. Looked over at the umpire with a kind of really look, but you know what? The Kettleers will take it. 3 errors for Cotuit has led to 2 runs, and now an error on Harwich brings the tying run to the plate here in the 5th inning.
And that tying run is Brett Stevens. Playing left field today, the UCLA Bruin. Runner on first is Brandon Berry. First pitch to Stevens is a curveball, low and inside, misses the zone, 1-0. In the second inning, Brett Stevens had some good wood on a ball, but flew out to center. The 1-0 to Stevens. It's a fastball that misses below the knees, 2-0. Palmero holding Berry at first. O'Donnell now working out of the set, the 2-0. Stevens is another fastball that misses outside, 3-0.
O'Donnell maybe a little bit frazzled by that throwing error, or that fielding error. Now struggling to find the strike zone with Stevens, with Spencer Gay waiting on deck.
3-0 pitch to Stevens. Fastball that's inside, clipped the outside edge of the zone, 3-1. Spencer Gay in the on-deck circle. He struck out back in the second to end the second. 3-1 pitch to Stevens. He shows bunt, brings it back, takes the walk. Brandon Berry advances to second. Brett Stevens takes first. Stepping up to the box is Spencer Gay. Spencer Gay, the third baseman, yesterday against Brewster, or 2 days ago against Brewster, when he struck out. And the infield now collapsing onto the mound. This may be it for Joe O'Donnell. Harwich head coach talking things over with the righty. And they're going to leave him in. Bottom of the 5th inning. Kettleers trailing 2-0, but have runners on first and second. Number 6 batter Spencer Gay is at the plate, waiting to take on Joe O'Donnell for the second time today. Was beat the first time, struck out in the second. First pitch to Gay, he shows bunt. Has a curveball that's in for a strike. Third baseman Adams is playing in. He's in the infield grass, as is the first baseman Palmero. The 0-1 to Gay, he shows bunt, drags along third base. Adams grabs it, throws to first. He's out, but the runners advance to second and third.
Perfectly executed right there. That's exactly what Gay had to do. Got it down to third where the only play was to first. And now the Kettleers in a spot where a base hit could tie this game.
So a good sack bunt by Spencer Gay puts 2 runners in scoring position for Court Peterson. Grounded out, looking for a big hit to potentially tie things up here at Lowell Park. O'Donnell, the righty, working out of the set. First pitch to Peterson, big swing and a miss. Fastball by him, 0-1. Third baseman Adams playing a few steps in front of the bag. The 0-1 to Peterson. It's a fastball that misses the outside edge of the zone, 1-1. Court Peterson, the outfielder from the University of California, Los Angeles, playing DH today. The 1-1. Checks his swing. That's another ball that misses outside, 2-1. O'Donnell still throwing some good fastballs in this half inning. He's been hitting 90, 91 miles an hour, but struggling a bit to find the zone. The 2-1 to Peterson is a nice curveball that actually breaks below the knees. 3-1's the count.
And now Peterson, a great hitter's count here, can look for that one pitch that he wants. Probably a fastball middle in. Something he can drive and try and bring home a pair with that tying run on second.
The 3-1 to Peterson. Doesn't swing at that one. That's a curveball that misses high and inside. Bases now loaded. And Cotuit having their first chance to really tie this game up. Their first so far this game. Cole Fabio had an error in the top of the 5th inning. Has a chance to right his wrongs here against his former team.
How fitting, too. The story's basically writing itself right here if Fabio can come through in this spot against the team that just released him.
Swings at the first pitch. That is fouled out of play right side. So bases are loaded. Brett Stevens at third, or he's at second. Brandon Berry's at third, and at first is Court Peterson. The 0-1 is a fastball that's almost in the dirt, low and inside. 1-1's the count. Bases loaded. For Cole Fabio, that's a curveball that misses way outside. That dragged his stance behind home plate to his right side, 2-1. First, good.
And a righty throwing in the bullpen for Harwich, so this could be the last batter for O'Donnell if he can't get Fabio out.
The 2-1 to Fabio is a fastball that's a called strike. 2-2's the count. A 9-mile-an-hour fastball that was away. Bases are loaded. At third is Berry, second Stevens, first Court Peterson. The 2-2 is fouled out of play to the right side bleachers. We'll redo 2-2.
Pretty nice sized hole on the right side of the infield, too, for Fabio, with the second baseman Biggio shaded up the middle to try and turn 2 on a ground ball. And Palmero at first playing in front of the runner, trying to cut down a man at home on a ground ball hit to him.
The 2-2 swung on and fouled out of play again, right side.
That pitch might have been a little bit upstairs, but with 2 strikes, Fabio just protecting the plate. A good 2-strike protective swing there, making sure not to go down looking. And a good at-bat so far, too, really making O'Donnell work to try and get him out.
Bases loaded, 2-2 count. Here's the pitch. Big swing. Joe O'Donnell able to retire Cole Fabio for the second out in the bottom of the fifth.
Huge, huge strikeout there for O'Donnell.
Was able to blow by him, by his former teammate. Now Tim Susnero with a chance to drive in a pair of runs. Out in the third inning. Had a sac fly against Brewster a couple days ago. But the righty has struggled at the plate. First pitch to Cisnera, driven high to the left side. That will fall out of play in the left side grandstands. 0-1 count.
Biggest at-bat of this game so far, Axel, right here. 2 outs, bases loaded in the 5th inning, down 2-0. By far the best chance that the Kettleers have had all day. And usually it's been the Kettleers making errors leading to opponents' runs. Now Cotuit has a chance to take advantage of a Johnny Adams error.
The 0-1 to Cisnera. Swung on foul to the right side dugout. Hits the fence in front of the Harwich Mariners. 0-2. That pitch likely would have been a ball, so Cisnera finds himself behind 0-2 with bases loaded. Not exactly the spot he wants to be in. He steps out of the box, takes out the gloves, puts some dirt in his hands, grabs the bat, steps back into the box, waggles the bat, and has it over his left shoulder. Time is called again. He grabs some more dirt and wiggles it around in his hands. Wipes it off of his pants leg. A lot of time between pitches now here. Big pitch coming up, the 0-2 to Tim Susnera. Hits the left side and lined out to Justice. So the Kettleers leave 3 men on base and are able to score no runs. We head to the top of the 6th inning. The Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 2-0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Johnny Adams swings and chops one up the middle, a base hit into center field to begin the 6th inning here at Lowell Park. A leadoff single for the right-hand batter off of Justin Dunn, beginning his first full inning of work. Ended the 5th inning, got the final 3 outs, coming on with first and second, no one out. A run did score. It's 2-0 Harwich overall in this game. Adams on first to start the 6th inning, and Connor Justice coming up. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for the Mariners. No runs, 1 hit, 3 errors for the Kettleers. Dunn's first pitch, taken in the dirt, down and away, blocked by a Cisnera, a breaking ball. It's 1-0. Justice is 0 for 2, is grounded out and popped out in foul territory. Right-hander set, spins, throws to first, and Adams dives back in safely. No tag attempted by Berry. Kettleers look to put an end to a 2-game losing streak this afternoon. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a high fly ball hit to left. Backing up is Stevens. Still going near the fence. He makes the catch and goes crashing into the wall. A beautiful play by Brett Stevens for out number 1 as Adams goes back to first. Well, that ball carried very well off the bat of Justice, who almost had an extra base hit, almost had a home run. And Brett Stevens did a great job to sacrifice the body, going hard into that fence in left field to make the play. So 1 away now here in the 6th inning. Adams still on first, and Matt Gonzalez, the DH, coming up. Gonzalez 0 for 2. It's grounded out and flied out to center. Middle infield hoping to turn 2. Pitch, swing and a chopper back to the mound. Dunn goes to second out. Pines the turn to first. In time, double play. 1-6-3, and the inning is over. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, and nobody left. Middle of the 6th inning, it's the Mariners 2 and the Kettleers nothing on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Get a unique insider's view of the most prestigious amateur baseball league in the nation through the Cape Cod Baseball League's official social media accounts. Follow, like, and retweet the news on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and get the latest scores, transactions, and year-round updates of present, past, and future CCBL players. Hashtag CCBL takes you straight to the hot topics.
Nothing, the Mariners lead in the bottom of the 6th inning. And Spencer Traynor, the right-hander from UNC, the new pitcher. He'll face the top of the order for Cotuit, beginning with Mike Paez. The right-hander from the stretch kicks and fires a fastball down and away, 1-0. Traynor making his 3rd appearance of the summer. He's gone 3 innings so far. Has yet to give up a run. Here's his 1-0 pitch. Fastball missed down and away again. 2 balls and no strikes. Paez then climbed that Albanese here in the 6th inning for Cotuit, down 2-0. A trio of right-handed batters. Paez won the ball hard twice. Here's the 2-0. Fastball way outside. 3 balls and no strikes. And wouldn't surprise me here to see Paez take at least 1 pitch, with the Kettleers needing a base runner to bring the tying run up to home plate. 3-0 on Paez. Here's Traynor's pitch. Fastball taken right down the middle for a called strike, 3-1. Adams playing back at 3rd. Paez has hit him his direction both times. Here's the 3-1. Taking a little bit low, ball 4, and Paez draws a leadoff walk here in the 6th inning. And that is exactly what the doctor ordered for the Kettleers. A big base runner, and now Jack Klein coming up as the potential tying run at home plate. Klein is 0 for 2, grounded out to short in the 1st inning, and flew out into a 9-3 double play with Paez running in the 4th. Infield at double play depth. Traynor set, first pitch. Fastball taken below the knees, 1-0. fresh out of the bullpen, struggling here with his command. It's 2-0 Harwich, last of the 6th inning of a 7-inning game. Game 1 of a doubleheader. Here's the 1-0. Fastball taken on the outside corner for a called strike, 1-1. Looking to end a 2-game losing skid. They lost Friday at Chatham and Saturday at Brewster. Before yesterday's doubleheader was rained out. Throw to first. Paez dives back in safely. And that double today on a beautiful sunny afternoon at Lowell Park. Matt Albanese waiting on deck. First a 1-1 on Klein. Here's the pitch. Strike on the inside corner, a breaking ball. Delayed call from the home plate umpire. The count 1-2. We've delayed calls all afternoon, with the exception of when he calls someone out on a caught looking on strike 3. That was pretty much immediate. Other than that, it's been delayed. 1-2 on Klein. Trainer deals. And a fastball missed outside. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Middle infield a double play depth. That's Justice at short and Biggio at second. Paez has a short lead at first. Palmeiro holds him on. Now stretches that lead as Trainer set. The 2-2. Swinging a line drive towards left. Jenko waits on it. He makes the catch, reaching up and to his right. 1 away. And a very hard hit first out off the bat of Jack Klein. But hit it right at Jenko. So 1 away here in the 6th inning. Paez still on first. And Matt Albanese coming up. Albanese 0 for 2. He hit a home run in Saturday's game. He would certainly love one of those right here. Spin throw to first. Paez dives in safely. He was stretching that lead and was taking a step towards second when Trainer threw over, almost slipping back on his way to the base. First pitch, swing and a miss. A good fastball on the inside corner, 0-1. Brandon Berry waiting on deck. As we play in the home half of the 6th inning. Throw to first, and again, Paez getting that uniform dirty as he dives in safely. 2-0 Harwich on top in game 1 of a doubleheader. Trainer the righty set. Paez runs. The pitch is in the dirt. No throw will be made. Paez goes into second standing with his 5th stolen base of the season. Well, he waited and waited and waited and got the right pitch to run on. As that one skipped to the plate, Lidge never had a chance. So a man on second now with 1 down in the 6th inning. The double play no longer a possibility, at least on a ground ball. 1-1 on Albanese. The second baseman Biggio on the right side of second, keeping a close eye on Paez, which means a big hole on the right side of that infield. Even with Palmeiro playing off the line and back at first. Paez leads off second. Here's the 1-1. Swing and a foul back over the screen. Albanese upset with himself. That was a hittable fastball. The count 1-2. Berry waiting on deck. Kettleers looking to break onto the scoreboard, down 2-0 here in the 6th inning. Just 5 outs left to play with in a 7-inning game. Trainer set. The 1-2. Curveball hit hard up the middle. Base hit center field. Paez races around third. He comes home without a throw. The throw goes back to first. Albanese gets back safely. He's got an RBI single, and the Kettleers are finally on the board. It's 2-1. Well, a good piece of hitting there with 2 strikes by Albanese. Trainer threw him a hanging curveball. He took advantage. And now it's a 1-run game. The tying run's on base. And Brandon Berry in the batter's box, the potential go-ahead run. 5th RBI of the year for Albanese. He leads off first, being held on. First pitch, fastball up and away to Berry. 1 ball and no strikes. Well, that was the clutch hit that the Kettleers didn't get last inning. First, he's back standing. Berry is 0 for 2. Struck out in the second, reached on an error last inning. Was eventually stranded at third. The 1-0. Swing and a high pop-up foul back over home plate. 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, Berry is still looking for his first hit in a Kettleers uniform. Now would certainly be a very opportune time for that. Big right-hand batter from Washington. Throw to first, and again, Albany's back in standing. Well, Trainer trying to keep Albanese very close. He's 1 for 2 stealing on the summer, so not a huge threat to run. The pitch, fastball is a little bit inside. 2 balls and a strike now on Berry. Well, Berry has some power, hit 8 home runs this past spring in 197 at-bats at Washington. Also drove in 37. 2-1, way upstairs with a fastball. It's 3-1. And now a good hitter's count coming up for Brandon Berry. 2-1 Harwich in the 6th inning. Albanese on first. He's the tying run. Palmiro holds him on. 3-1 pitch. Swinging a high fly ball to left. Pretty well hit, but Jenko retreats. He makes the catch for out number 2. Well, Berry gave it a pretty good ride, but got under it a little bit. 2 men down. Albanese back to first, and Brett Stevens coming up. Stevens, a left-hand batter. He's 0 for 1 with a walk. Would love an extra base hit here. Has not had one of those yet this summer. Still looking for his first RBI, too. Trainer set, first pitch. Fastball missed downstairs, 1-0. Outfield playing back, trying to prevent a double. A double would probably score Albanese. He's the tying run at down. The 1-0. Swinging a high fly ball to left, pretty well hit. Jenko back. At the it's gone! Brett Stevens in opposite field, 2-run homer, and the Kettleers have a 3-2 lead. Well, that ball just kept on carrying out to left. Talk about a big first extra base hit and first couple of RBIs for Stevens. It's a 3-run inning for Cotuit, and they lead for the first time this afternoon. Well, Janko raced back to the fence, and all he could do was watch that one go. Spencer Gay now the batter. First pitch, he checks his swing and takes a fastball strike, 0-1. Well, that was the big hit that this team has needed for the better half of a week. Trainer set. Here's the 0-1. Fastball outside to Gay. 1 ball and 1 strike. 3 runs for the Kettleers this inning. They 2 in game 1 of a doubleheader. Trainer set. Here's the 1-1. In the dirt, a fastball. 2 balls and 1 strike. And he is clearly rattled out there on the mound right now. And who can blame him after Brett Stevens just hit an opposite field towering home run to put Cotuit on top. Here's the 2-1. In the dirt, another fastball. It's 3-1 on Gay, with Court Peterson waiting on deck. 3 runs on 3 hits for the Kettleers. All 3 runs and 2 of those hits here in the 6th. 3-1. Swing out to center. Pate drifts back and towards his right. He makes the catch, and the inning is over. But not before the damage is done. 3-run score on below the Stevens home run, and no one left. We go to the 7th and final inning here in game 1 of the doubleheader. It's the Kettleers 3 and the Mariners 2 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcome Spencer Hallett Plumbing and Heating as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers Club in 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
The Kettleers lead for the first time this afternoon. And now 3 outs away from victory in game 1 of this doubleheader, and Justin Dunn tries to close things out against 8-9-1 in the Mariners lineup. Ryan Lidge leads things off, switch hitting catcher now bats left. Lidge struck out to end the 4th, also grounded out to 3rd. Dunn's first pitch, breaking ball, missed below the strike zone, 1-0. Infield shifted a little bit towards the first base side. Spencer Gay well off the line and playing in at third. Here's Dunn's 1-0. Fastball looped foul down the left field line. They count 1 ball and 1 strike. The Kettleers 3 outs away from putting an end to a 2-game losing streak and picking up a much-needed victory. The right-hander Dunn works from the full windup. Now deals a 1-1. Breaking ball a little bit off the outside corner. Just missed for the curveball that bent around home plate. It's 2-1. Dunn works quickly from the first base side of the rubber. Here's the 2-1. Fastball upstairs at 93. 3-1 now the count. Dunn beginning his 3rd inning of work. There is someone loosening up in the Kettleers bullpen. Dunn hoping to finish this off himself. 3-1 on Lidge. Dunn into the windup. Now the pitch. Swing and a miss. Good changeup at 83. Had an out in front. And the count runs full. After Lidge, Adam Pate will bat. And then Jenko here in the 7th. The 3-2 pitch. A little bit inside a fastball, ball 4. And Lidge is on with a leadoff walk here in the 7th inning.
The Kettleers' problems these last couple games that they have had leads in. They did lead against Chatham a few nights ago, and they did have that early 1-0 lead against Brewster 2 nights ago. Is they give up that lead immediately in the very next half inning. So first leadoff batter for Harwich is on base. Is not boding well for the Kettleers.
And now Adam Pate, the batter, probably bunting. Man against him. Certainly a bunting situation. Dunn from the stretch. Here's the first pitch. Pate squares, gets the bunt down right in front of the plate. Cisneros got it, throws to second, and it goes into center field. Getting up and going to third is Lidge. The throw there on a fly. They got him! No, he's safe. Gay dropped the ball. The ump was about to punch him out, and instead Lidge is safe at third on the second. On the throw, Pate goes to second, and now Harwich is in business, second and third, and nobody out.
That was a rocket of a throw from Jack Klein in center. Spencer Gay not able to hold it. Would have been a big out for the Kettleers, and now that mistake, and now they're in big trouble with 2 runners in scoring position now in this 1-run ball game.
And that is just a killer of a play. Cisneros, I think, had the right idea. It was not a great bunt from Pate. It was about a foot in front of the plate. He had to play at second. Just threw it to the first base side, past Paez into center, and then Klein. That was a cannon. And plain and simple, Gay's got to hang on to that. If he does, that's an out. And the ump's convening to the left of the mound. Coach Roberts was out to argue, and he's still safe. Maybe Roberts arguing that he knocked the ball out intentionally. Now Roberts out to the mound. Kevin Ginkle has been throwing in the bullpen. So we'll see if he comes on. And Roberts makes the move to the bullpen. That'll be all for Justin Dunn. And Kevin Ginkle inherits a tough situation. Here in the 7th inning, runners on second and third, nobody out. The Kettleers lead 3-2, and Ginkle comes on hoping to nail down a save in Game 1 of this doubleheader. We'll be right back, but stick with us in a tight game here in the 7th. It's 3-2 Kettleers on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Brendan Ginkel, the new pitcher for the Kettleers, and he comes into a tight spot. Runners on second and third, no one out in the top of the seventh. It's 3-2 Cotuit. And a pinch runner at third for Ryan Lidge, but first saves Jenko, the batter. Corners in, middle infield back. First pitch, curveball bends in a little bit upstairs. 1 ball and no strikes. That's Brock Detheridge, the pinch runner at third. He leaves in foul territory. He ran for Lidge. Adam Pate on at second, and we'll get you all the scoring momentarily. The 1-0. Fastball downstairs on Jenko. 2 balls and no strikes. So it was a sacrifice bunt for Pate, and then a fielder's choice, which put him safely at first, and Lidge would have been safe at second as the scoring, and then the throwing error by Cisnera moves them both up to second and third. Here's the 2-0. Fastball, strike on the outside corner. It's 2-1. Ginkel, the right-hander, who throws in the low 90s in his biggest spot of the summer. And now time called at home plate. For Ginkel, this is his second appearance. Pitched a scoreless inning his first go-around. Much higher stakes here, trying to nail this one down. The 2-1, swing and a miss. A good fastball up and away at 93, and Jenko swung right through it. The count now 2-2. Detheridge on third, leading in second. No one out in the seventh. 3-2, Cotuit on top. Righty Ginkel set. The 2-2 pitch. Swinging a ground ball towards short. Pius can't get it. A diving play in the hole, and it's into left field for a hit. Detheridge scores. Stopping at third is Pate, and we're all tied up. It's 3-3.
Well, there, Jenko coming up big, able to hit a sharp grounder to the left side of the infield, and well, you know, Detheridge reached third on an error by Cisnera, and then now he was able to score from third. The Kettleers, as we mentioned, they get a lead, and then in the next half inning relinquish it immediately.
And that's going to be all for Ginkel. He comes out facing just one batter. So tough outing for him, and a lot of that too with that hit. Pius was shaded so far up the middle to try and keep the runner close. He just couldn't get over in time, and Jenko didn't hit that one too hard. Just placed it pretty perfectly. So Ginkel's going to come out of this game. Can't see the number yet on who's coming in, but it looks to be another righty. We're now tied at 3, and that's going to be Jeffrey Harding, another right-hander. He comes on. 3-3 the score in the top of the 7th inning. Men on the corners. No one out for Harwich. We'll be right back here at Lowell Park on the Cape Cod Network.
Like this.
top of the 7th inning here at Lowell Park, and Jeffrey, or Junior as he likes to go by, Harding, the new pitcher, the right-hander, comes on for Cotuit. With men on the corners, still no one out, a run in. And Nick Walker coming up. Well, no one throwing in the bullpen now, so this seems to be Harding's inning. Infield has to come in with the go-ahead run in third, and no one out in a tie game. The ready, set, first pitch. Runner from first goes, he pops up a bunt foul, and that'll reach the seats out of play, 0-1. Adam Pate is on third. Sage Jenko, who just drove in the tying run with a ground ball single past Paez at short. He's the runner on first. Pretty good speed on both bases. Infield all the way in. Harding comes. Here's the 0-1. Runner from first goes. No throw made. The pitch is low, and Jenko swipes second. Pretty easy there for Jenko, with Barry not holding him on at first and no one going up the middle to cover. Advantage. Now second and third, no one out. A single could bring home a pair. The runner on third, the most important. We're tied at 3. Harding set, the 1-1. Swing and a check swing, dribble or foul by the first base dugout. 1-2. 93 there on a fastball from Harding. Harding peers in for the sign. Second and third, nobody out. 3-3 in the 7th. And now time call to the plate. Harding steps off. It's the 7th inning, but it's essentially like the 9th inning. Remember, 2 7-inning doubleheader games today in the doubleheader. Right-hander comes set at the 1-2. Here's the pitch. Swinging a rocket into left center field. Running over is Klein. He dives. He makes a spinning catch. Coming home to score is Pate. Jenko tags and goes to third. It's a sacrifice fly for Walker. And the Mariners have a 4-3 lead. But what a play by Jack Klein, or else that could have been a 2-run extra base hit.
Yeah, they give up 1 run instead of giving up 2. Very athletic play by Jack Klein, sprawling out there, diving in left center. 1-run scores, but really he saved a couple from crossing home plate. So he limited the damage as much as possible, but the Kettleers do now trail again 4-3.
Infield stays in with Jenko at third. Kevin Biggio, a lefty, now the batter. First pitch, taken down and in, a fastball, 1-0. Well, the Kettleers started this 7th inning 3 outs away from ending a 2-game losing streak. They now trail 4-3. And a big throwing error by Tim Cisnera opened the door for this big 7th. Harding comes set. Here's the 1-0 to Biggio. Check swing, and he takes a fastball strike at the knees, 1-1. Harding throwing hard. That last one came in at 93. One and one with 1 out. Here's the pitch. Breaking ball up and away, and a great leaping play by Cisnera to keep that one in front of him. You can tell that one just slipped right out of Harding's hand. He grabbed some dirt on the mound just to try and get a better grip on that baseball. That was almost a wild pitch to bring home a run. Jenko, a big insurance run to third. It's 4-3 Harwich in the 7th. Harding set. Here's the 2-1. Upstairs, a fastball, 3-1. Preston Palmero waiting on deck. Although a walk might not be the worst thing in this spot, because it would set up a possible double play. Klein shaded towards left center field, out in center. Harding set. Here's the 3-1. Way inside and down, a fastball, ball 4. And Biggio's on base for the 4th time today. That's his 3rd walk.
Have to give credit during that at bat though. Tim Cisnera doing a great job behind the plate, was able to keep a pitch from going wild, and even the last 2 pitches there could have been passed balls. He was able to keep them in front of him. And though they do draw, and though a walk is drawn by Kevin Biggio, as you said, sets up a double play opportunity.
Well, the infield will stay in even with the double play chance. Palmero, a left-hand batter. Biggio being held on by Barry. He runs the first pitch is swung on and misses. Cisnera fakes the throw, no one covering. and Biggio is safe at second. A bit surprising with one man down, now the double play out of order, so obviously the infield in, but would have expected them to play back. Now a single could score two more. 4-3 Harwich in the 7th. The 0-1. Downstairs a fastball, 1 ball and 1 strike. Well, it's been a tough 7th inning for the Kettleers. A big play, a throwing error by Tim Cisnera on a sac bunt, tried to get the out at second, and threw the ball into center field. Harding set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball paints the outside corner at 93 again. The count 1-2. Strikeout here would be huge for the right-hander. Harding comes set. Here's the 1-2 pitch. Swing and a fly ball to right. That could get a run in. Making the catch is Albanese. Jenko tags. The throw goes in towards third. Jenko will score. It's a sacrifice fly for Palmiro. And it's now 5-3 Harwich. Well, great situational hitting here in the 7th inning for the Mariners. An RBI single and a pair of sac flies. 3 runs are in. They lead 5-3. Biggio still on second with 2 down. And Johnny Adams coming up. Right-hand batter. Here's the righty's first pitch. Curveball bends in at the letters for a called strike. 0-1. Three runs this inning. Just 1 hit. Harding comes set. Biggio leads off second. The 0-1. Breaking ball inside off Cisnera's glove. Biggio takes a few steps towards third and then retreats back to second. 1-1 the count. Harding right back on the rubber. The righty peers in for the sign. His right hand hanging down with his left hand and glove tucked under his arm as he gets set. Here's the 1-1 pitch. Fastball pops foul off the right out of play. 1-2 on Adams. 5-3 Harwich on top in the 7th inning. The 7th and final inning. We play 2 7-inning games here in the doubleheader. This inning looked promising. It was 3-2 Kettleers. They were 3 outs away from a win. But the defense has not gone so well in the 7th. 1-2. Adams ready. Harding deals. Biggio runs, pitch in the dirt, and Biggio is in safely at third with a stolen base.
So after drawing a walk, Kevin Biggio with 2 stolen bases. Of course, he stole third when the middle infield was still playing in the infield grass, but still that base straight up, even though it did get away from Cisnera. Might have been able to snag third anyways.
So 2-2 on Adams. Harding deals. Fastball on the outside corner. Strike 3 called. Adams doesn't like it, but he's down looking, and the inning is over. But not before 3-run score on just 1 hit. A big error. And 1 man left. Middle of the 7th. Last looks coming up for the Kettleers. They trail 5-3 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. 5-3 Harwich on top, last of the 7th and final inning here at Lowell Park. Dan Silverman and Axel Bellotto with you this afternoon. We'll have game 2 of the doubleheader later on after this one ends. And Luke Scherzer looking for his 4th save of the year. He's 3 for 3 so far. He's pitched 3 scoreless innings. And yet to give up a run. Comes on with a 2-run lead. And he'll face the bottom third of the Kettleers lineup, beginning with Court Peterson. The righty works from the stretch. Kicks and fires home to the lefty. A fastball that misses downstairs at 90 miles an hour. 1-0. 5 runs on 5 hits, 1 error for Harwich. 3 runs, 3 hits, and 4 very big errors for the Kettleers. Here's the righty's 1-0. Fastball slapped foul the other way. 1 ball and 1 strike. After Peterson, Fabio and Cisnera do up, although Gene Cohn right now in the on-deck circle looks like he would pinch hit for Fabio. Here's the 1-1 in the dirt. Went with an off-speed pitch and skipped it. 2 balls and 1 strike. Well, Peterson has gotten on base once today. He walked in the 5th. He'll take any way on base that he can here with the tying run right now in the on-deck circle. Scherzer set. Here's the 2-1. Swinging a looper towards center, waiting back on his pate. He's there, he makes the catch, and there's out number 1. Well, Haddam played in left center field and shaded perfectly. 1 up, 1 down here in the 7th inning. So 1 up, 1 down. And Gene Cohn will indeed come on to pinch hit for Cole Fabio. Fabio went 0 for 2 in his Kettleers debut. And the left-hand batting Cohn will hit for him here with 1 down, no one on in the 7th. Scherzer set. Here's the first pitch. Fastball taken right down the middle for a called strike. It's 0-1. Cohn batting just 167 on the season. He's 6 for 36. And with the Pac-12 outfielders getting here, he's seen his playing time diminish significantly. The 0-1, swinging a ground ball towards third, backhand stop, flips it to himself with the glove, and Justice throws to first in time, 2 men away. Well, I'm not sure he tried to do that. Couldn't field it cleanly on the backhand. It tipped off his glove right to his bare hand for out number 2 after he threw on to first, and the Kettleers down to their final out of the afternoon. Tim Cisnera, the final hope for Cotuit, with Michael Paez waiting on deck. Cisnera is 0 for 2. He lined out to center in the 3rd, lined out to short in the 5th inning. That at-bat came with the bases full, 2 men down. Kettleers stranded 3. That was a big blown opportunity. First pitch, he swings and chops one foul, first base side, 0-1. 5-3 Harwich, 2 outs, no one on, last of the 7th and final inning. The Kettleers now away from a 3rd straight loss and dropping to 4-8 on the season. The ready Scherzer set. Here's the 0-1. Swing on a foul tip into the glove of Michael Hernandez, the new catcher. And the count 0-2, and now the Kettleers down to their final strike. Scherzer is a perfect 3 for 3 in saves so far this year. Looks to make that 4 for 4. The righty set. The 0-2 pitch. Swing and a miss, strike 3. Cisnera chased a fastball up and out of the zone, and the ball game is over. Harwich takes game 1 of the doubleheader by a final score of 5-3. And we talked about it before. It's been that big inning that's killed the Kettleers. That's what happened with those 3 runs in the top of the 7th. But the other problem has been defense. And of those 5 runs, only 2 of them earned. And when you play bad defense and give up those big innings, it's hard to win baseball games, and a very frustrating loss for the Kettleers.
Yeah, the defense has definitely been the cause for concern so far this season. The first run of the ball game was scored in the top of the 1st inning, and that was after Brett Stevens had a throwing error in left field. Another run scored. Later on, couldn't handle a ground ball that was hit to him. He couldn't get out of his glove, and then it kind of fell behind him. The defense has definitely been the struggle for the Kettleers. Daniel Brown had a pretty good outing today on the mound, not getting much help in the runs department, and then when they do get the help in the runs department, a 2-run home run by Brett Stevens, that put them ahead. they couldn't hold that lead. They've really had a problem holding leads, pretty much relinquishing them in the very next half inning. That's what's happened the last 3 times they've had leads.
And a frustrating loss in Game 1. Once again, 5-3 the final score. So the Mariners take Game 1. Game 2 should start in about half an hour. I think we heard Coach Roberts say 4:35. And we'll have that one for you in just a little bit. So once again, the final score in Game 1. Harwich 5, Cotuit 3. And we'll have Game 2 in just a little bit, so stick around with us here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
You're listening to 2015 Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The 0-1 swung on and ripped deep down the left field line, back towards the corner, and it's off the foul pole. A home run for Haney.
The 0-1 decline, he hits it up the middle of the infield, a base hit. Keenan is coming around third, he's going to score, and the Kettleers take lead.
The pitch is swung on, hit on the ground through the right side, base hit into right field. Paez round third, he'll score easily, and the Kettleers have a 3-0 lead.
1-1 to Klein. He swings at and hits that deep into left field. Persico is rounding back there. That ball is out of here.
With the Kettleers warm-up, here's Axel Bawada and Dan Silverman.
Game 2, Monday doubleheader between the Cotuit Kettleers and the Harwich Mariners. Good evening, everyone. Alongside my broadcast partner, Dan Silverman, I'm Axel Bawada. And the Kettleers looking to win Game 2 of this doubleheader. They dropped the first game 5-3. They took a 3-2 lead into the top of the 7th inning after a 2-run home run from Brett Stevens in the bottom of the 6th, but gave up 3 runs in the top of the 7th. They lost that game 5-3. So now we head to Game 2. Sage Janko starting things off for the Mariners. Defensively, Nick Gay at Brandon Berry at first. We'll get you the outfield in just a second. First pitch of Game 2 is a fastball, low and away, strike one to Sage Janko. The outfield, starting in left is Brett Stevens. At center is Jack Klein, and at right is Gene Cohn. Got the first game off. 0-1 to Janko. Fastball misses the outside corner of the zone. 1-1. Leading things off for the Harwich Mariners is Sage Janko. Behind him, Adam Pate. Batting third is Kevin Biggio. Janko, the lefty, has a 1-1 count. The pitch swung on and fouled out of play by the batting cages here at Lowell Park. Batting cleanup for Harwich is Preston Palmero. 5th, Connor Justice. 6th, Johnny Adams. The 7-8-9 goes as followed: Drew Ellis, Michael Hernandez, and Brock Deathridge. It's 1-2 count to the leadoff hitter, Sage Janko. Nick Eichelt's working out of the full windup. The 1-2 pitch swung foul and out of play again. We'll redo 1 and 2. That was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball. A lot of fastball so far from Nick Eichelt. First 5 pitches have been fastball. Eichelt's in the windup. The 1 and 2 to Janko. Big swing and a miss. Nick Eichelt retires the first batter of this game via strikeout. Now 1 down in the top of the first inning for Adam Pate. Eichelt's playing for the first time since June 13th. That was against Chatham. He went 3 innings of relief. Gave up no runs, gave up 3 hits. He's also a 2014 member of the Cotuit Kettleers. First pitch to Adam Pate hits the outside corner, strike one. Another 91-mile-an-hour fastball from Eichholz. Kettleers looking to get things back on track. They're on a losing streak. 0-1 to Pate. Swing and hit into left center. Klein is ranging out there. That's going to go over his head and all the way to the wall. To second is Adam Pate. And he'll hold at second. So a double. And that brings up Kevin Biggio.
That was an absolute rocket off the bat of Peyton. At first, it looked like Klein had a chance to get to that one, just didn't take quite the right angle. And that ball wound up sailing over his head and up against that fence in left center field. That ball was hit very well by Pate.
That brings up Kevin Biggio, the son of former big leaguer Craig Biggio. Had a good Game 1 of this doubleheader. Has a runner in scoring position looking to get an RBI. Had one in Game 1. First pitch to Biggio. It's a fastball that misses the outside corner of the zone, 1-0. Nick Eichholz going all fastballs so far on the top of the first. Another 91 mile an hour. He's working out of the set. Looks at second. Doesn't turn, but steps off the mound. Michael Pye is running back to second to guard Adam Pate. Steps back on the rubber, peers in for the sign. Looks over at second, the 1-0. To Biggio is a curveball at the knees, 1-1. Kettleers, after starting the season 3-1 in their past 8 games, are 1-7. 1-1 to Biggio. He's in the dirt, gets past Haney, and going to third is Pate. So he's now 90 feet away from home plate. That was a breaking ball into the dirt that got away from Will Haney. And now the infielders are all coming in. All standing where the infield dirt meets the infield grass. Count to Biggio, 1 out on the top of the first. Eichholz steps off the mound. And Adam Pate retreats back to third. So he readies for the 2-1. Pitching out of the windup. It's a fastball that misses upstairs and away. 3-1's the count. Three-one count to Biggio. Swung on and hits her right. That will lace fair. Coming in to score is Adam Pate. And Biggio thinking to throw to second is not in time. A sliding Kevin Biggio gets to second. And right away, the Harwich Mariners have an early 1-0 lead in the top of the first inning.
Well, the Mariners picking up right where they left off last game, and that's hitting. Back-to-back doubles off of Eichholz, and just like that, they have an early lead, and not the start the Kettleers were hoping for, especially after that rough loss in the last inning in Game 1.
Kevin Biggio continuing to be a problem this Monday. Last game when BI walked 3 times. Has a double in the first. First pitch to Preston Palmero is a breaking ball at the knees. That's a strike, 0-1. Palmero in Game 1 went 2 for 3, also had an RBI. Is Kevin Biggio. Eichholz working back out of the set. 0-1 to Palmero, nubbed foul behind home plate. As the Harwich bat boy outruns Connor Justice, who was in the on-deck circle. Ball. 0-2 is the count to the lefty, or the lefty out of North Carolina State. He touches home plate and readies. Nick Eichholz peers in for the side. Has the ball in his glove, looks at second, the leg kick and the fire. Fastball misses the outside corner, 1-2.
That ball really popping into the glove of Will Haney. Interesting by Coach Roberts to go with Haney in the second game, possibly because he's used to catching Eichholz, their teammates at Alabama, so figure keep Nick in his comfort zone.
1-2 pitch. Nub to shortstop. That's a 2-hopper by Pius. Throw across The infield dragged Barry out of the bag, but he was able to. So 2 down now in the top of the first.
It's a good play by Barry. It's something that goes unnoticed. It's just a 6-3 ground out in the box score. But, you know, an inexperienced first baseman comes off the base, might not make that tag. So instead of a man on second, 2 outs, you're looking at first and second, 1 out. So, you know, not a tough play for an experienced first baseman, but a play that normally is made and a good one.
Swung on by Connor Justice, hit to left center. That will fall for a base hit. Coming to score is Kevin Viggio. The throw to catcher Will Haney is not in time, and going to is Justice. He slides in. He's safe. Harwich Mariners take a 2-0 lead in the top of the first inning.
Echols. Justice got jammed and just fisted that one over the head of Paez. Some tough luck there, and things just not rolling the right way now for the Kettleers, who we talked about it before game 1. It's that big inning. 2 runs in the first, not a huge inning yet. But now with Adams coming up, a runner still on second. Eichholz doesn't want to let this get too out of hand in the first.
First pitch to the third baseman, Adams. Hit to the left side, grabbed by Gay on his knee, throws to second. He's catching Justice in a rundown. Gay is trying to outrun him at second. He slides, and he is tagged out. So, behind 3 hits, the Harwich Mariners take an early 2-0 lead in the top of the first. We head to the bottom of the first inning here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Cape Cod Healthcare now offers Cape Cod residents and visitors convenient urgent medical care by emergency room trained physicians at the Fontaine Outpatient Center in Harwich and the Stoneman Outpatient Center in Sandwich. For sore throats and coughs, x-rays and splinting, suturing of lacerations, and much, much more, come to the Center at 2 Jan Sebastian Drive, just off of Exit 2 in Sandwich, or the Fontaine Outpatient Center at 525 Long Pond Drive, just off Exit 11 in Harwich. Both have extended evening and weekend hours, and both centers are staffed by emergency. No appointment or referral is necessary. Cape Cod Healthcare, expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
Michael Paez leading things off in the bottom of the first inning for the Kettleers. Cotuit trailing the Harwich Mariners 2-0, and taking the mound for Harwich is lefty Hunter Williams.
Williams, a lefty out of North Carolina, making his second start of the summer, 3rd appearance overall. He's 1-0 with a 2.84 ERA in 6 1/3 innings. He's given up 6 hits, 2 earned runs, no walks. So very accurate control-wise to go along with 4 strikeouts.
He will face off Michael Paez. In the first game, Mike Paez went 1 for 2 with a walk and also scored a run. First pitch to Paez, big swing and a miss. He blew a 92-mile-an-hour fastball past him, up and away, 0-1. Mike Paez actually had the first hit of the game. They were being no-hit into, I believe, the bottom of the 4th inning. 0-1 to Paez, another fastball, misses the zone outside, 1-1. That was 93 miles an hour, so early on, Hunter Williams throwing heat. And working quickly out of the windup. The 1-1 is a 92-mile-an-hour inside corner of the zone, 1-2.
Well, a good sign for Paez to be back in the lineup, playing both games today. We haven't seen him before today until last Wednesday.
1-2 to Paez. 91-mile-an-hour fastball that misses low and away. Count is now even, 2-2. The The 2-2 pitch to Paez, hit over the left side of the infield, through for a base hit. A leadoff single for Michael Paez. His second hit of the day.
He just continues to hit and hit and hit.
It's definitely been the firecracker for this offense. He got things started in the first game when they were being no-hit.
Well, he was at 379 going into that at-bat after going 1 for 2 in the first game. If you give me a second, I'll tell you what his average is right now.
Meanwhile, Jack Klein stepping to the box. Williams delivers to Klein, a fastball at the knees, 0-1.
Paez now hitting an even 400 after that last single. He's 2 for 3 today, 12 for 30 overall in the season, which would put him right now as the leader in the Cape League.
0-1. To Klein, hit to the right side, through for a base hit. And Paez will hold at second, Jack Klein at first. 2 straight base hits for the Kettleers to lead things off in the bottom of the first.
He's hitting there by Klein, didn't try and do too much with it, just went with the pitch, hit it past Biggio. And a rally brewing here in the first inning for the Kettleers, who trailed 2-0. So trying to jump right back into this game. Lots of hitting in the early going. That's 5 hits combined in this first inning. In game 1, there were 8 hits total between the two teams through all 7 innings.
So the bats coming alive a bit in the bottom of the first, with Matt Albanese coming up to the plate. In game 1, he went 1 for 3, had that big RBI. That was then followed up later on by a Brett Stevens 2-run homer that put them ahead momentarily. Runner at third goes, but that's fouled back out of play. 0-1 count to Matt Albanese. That was Michael Paez breaking for third. Jack Klein held at first, but he'll walk back over to second. Matt Albanese played right field in game 1. He is DHing today. Gene Cohn getting the start in right field. He waits in the box for the 0-1. Williams sets, look at second. 0-1, he shows bunt and takes a ball. After that, home plate. Looked over at first, didn't throw the ball. 1-1. The 1-1 pitch to Albany. He shows bunt again. Bunts right in front of home plate. Grabbed by Hernandez. Throw to third. Everyone is safe. Bases are now loaded for the Kettleers.
That was just a bad play by Hernandez. Paez very fast, got a great jump off of second. And Hernandez thought he could nab him at third, but couldn't. And now Williams in big time trouble here in the first inning. The base is full, nobody out. And the Kettleers looking to get some runs on the board early with Brody Weiss coming up.
Brody Weiss didn't play game 1, is playing game 2, starting at second. Has a big time chance right here to drive in some runs. First pitch to Weiss. Swings and fouls that out of play to the right side along first base. In the on-deck circle is Brandon Berry, the new first baseman for the Kettleers. He's out of the University of Washington. But Weiss is in the batter's box right now, facing an 0-1 from Hunter Williams. Here it is, big swing and a miss. Just blew a 93-mile-an-hour fastball by. Weiss falls behind quickly, 0-2. Williams. The 0-2 pitch. Another big swing and a miss. Brody Weiss is retired by a 93-mile-an-hour fastball that he chased just outside the edge of the zone. One down in the bottom of the first. Bases are still loaded. And that brings up Brandon Berry.
And very aggressive swinging there from Weiss. Chased one up and out of the zone for that strikeout. Big first out for Williams, who now with a ground ball could get out of this inning with no run scoring. So a big spot here for Brandon Berry.
Brandon Berry went 0 for 3 looking for his first hit of the game, or of the day. 92-mile-an-hour fastball almost gets by Hernandez, low and away, 1-0. Paez is at third, Jack Klein at second, Matt Albanese at first. Bases loaded, 1 out in the bottom of the first inning. Kettleers trail 2-0. As Williams steps off the rubber. Quickly steps back on, peers in for the sign. Stands back up. The 1-0 to Berry. Big swing and a miss. He threw some off-speed stuff there below the knees and got buried at chase. He was looking for a fastball, 1-1. The infield playing double play depth. Runner at first not being held, of course. Bases loaded and a ground out could induce a double play. 1-1. Grounded to Biggio. Toss over to second. Turn to first. 4-2. 4-6-3 double play. The Kettleers score none and leave 3 stranded on the base paths. We head now to the top of the second inning. You are listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers Engraved Brick Fundraiser. The bricks we will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Top of the second inning, the Kettleers trail 2-0. Coming up to the plate is Drew Ellis, and Dan, the Kettleers had a golden opportunity to put some runs on the board in the bottom of the first.
Bases loaded, no one out. You got to take advantage, and this team's been struggling, and they couldn't do that. Just so frustrating to watch.
Eicholtz's first pitch to Drew Ellis is a curveball that at the knees, 0-1.
And give some credit to Williams, too. He pitched well to get out of that, the strikeout, and then pitched a ground ball, but at the same time, from an offensive standpoint, it's just so frustrating.
Eicholtz's second pitch is another breaking ball outside the zone, missed the outside corner, 1-1. Wasting a little time between pitches, the 1-1 pitch is a fastball below the knees, 2-1. Things are going really well for the Kettleers. The first 3 base runners, Michael Pies and Jack Klein, hit back-to-back singles to kick things off. The 2-1 to Ellis is a curveball, clipped the outside edge of the plate, 2-2. Eicholtz shakes off his sign, accepts one. The leg kick, 2-2 fastball, misses outside. Full count now to Drew Ellis playing DH in this game too. Eicholtz in the windup. The payoff pitch. Hit foul out of play by the snack shack here by the left side grandstands. We'll redo 3-2. Standing in the on-deck circle for the Harwich Mariners is Michael Hernandez. Played part of game 1, was subbed in. 3-2 to Ellis. Swing and a miss. Nick Eicholtz gets him to chase a fastball out of the zone. 1 down in the top of the second. So that brings up Michael Hernandez. Came in for Ryan Lidge in game 1, getting the nod in game 2. The righty is in the box. First pitch to Hernandez. Fastball, he checks his swing. That was below. I think it might have hit the dirt. 1-0.
And Hernandez, part of a big play in that bottom of the first inning, that sack bunt by Albany, threw down to third, couldn't get the out, but bailed out by his pitcher.
1-0 to Hernandez. Big swing and a miss. He chased the 91-mile-an-hour fastball. 1-1.
At the time, it looked like it could have been a huge play in that inning. Instead of second and third, 1 out, it was bases loaded, no one out, but Kettleers just couldn't take advantage.
The pitch. It's a curveball that gets in front of Will Haney, 2-1. So Nick Eicholtz threw 1 1/3 innings so far, giving him 3 hits, 2 runs. 2-1 pitch to Hernandez. Another big swing and a miss, 90-mile-an-hour fastball. Low and away, 2-2. Eicholtz looking for the punch out. Kicks the leg and fires. Big swing and a miss. 2 straight strikeouts for Nick Eicholtz. That's his 3rd of the day. 2 retired second. That brings up left fielder Brock Deathridge.
Well, Eicholtz really starting to just rear back and fire his fastball now. A couple of straight strikeouts and starting to really cruise.
First pitch to Deathridge. Fastball low and away. That's for a strike. 0-1. Deathridge struggling at the plate so far this season. This is his 11th game played. He's batting .206. The 0-1 pitch. Curveball that starts outside and stays outside. 1-1. One pitch from Eicholtz. Swung on, popped up, running for it is Spencer Gay. That may not stay in play. It does not stay in play. 1-2. But boy, were the Kettleers converging onto that pop-up. Spencer Gay, Michael Paez, and Brett Stevens all ran for that ball. 1-2 is the count. Nick Eicholtz looking for a 1-2-3 inning. The 1-2 pitch. Did he check? He checked his swing, but he did not go around. That was a ball. 92-mile-an-hour fastball upstairs. 2-2. A lot of 2s on the boards. 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in inning number 2. The pitch. Called third strike. Nick Eicholtz strikes out the side, and we head to the bottom of the 2nd inning. Cotuit Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 2-0. You're listening to Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Do you know what that sound is? That's your new digital marketing department. And that'll be your new web designer. And that's Haibu, where these experts are joined by many more, from web designers to search marketing specialists who work hard to get your business noticed online and on mobile. Best of all, Haibu can do it all for you, or give you the tools. To find out more, go to haibu.com. That's HIBU.com. Or call 855-464-HIBU. Oh, that'll be your next new customer. Haibu, made for business.
Brett Stevens leading things off in the bottom of the 2nd inning. The Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 2-0. Harwich has 2 runs on 3 hits. Kettleers have no runs. They do have 2 hits. Back-to-back hits by Paez and Klein in the first. Brett Stevens takes a 92-mile-an-hour fastball inside for strike 1, 0-1. The 0-1 pitch to Stevens. Swung foul and out of play over the third base grandstands, hit the bathrooms. As 2 fans run over to try to grab that ball. 0-2.
And Stevens was almost the hero in Game 1, hit a 2-run homer in the 6th inning, but it wasn't enough.
Swinging a strikeout of Brett Stevens, 1 down in the bottom of the 2nd. Brings up Spencer Gay. Up to the plate for the first time today. Went 0 for 2 in Game 1. Struck out. First pitch to Gay is a knee-buckling curveball in for a strike, 0-1. Waiting in the on-deck circle is Gene Cone. 0-1 to Spencer Gay. An off-speed pitch gets him swinging out of the zone. 0-2. From Williams. Gay pops that one up and out of play to the right side. Redo 0-2. Williams kicks. Fastball misses upstairs and away. 1-2. Nice day of baseball here at Lowell Park. This doubleheader was scheduled for yesterday, Father's Day, but rain moved it to today, Monday. 1-2. Misses outside. Another 92-mile-an-hour fastball. Count is even 2-2.
Good patience here from Gay. Fell behind in the count and able to take pitches that missed the plate. Lots of fastballs.
2-2 pitch to Spencer Gay. Big swing and a miss. 2 straight strikeouts for Hunter Williams.
So those fastballs, and then goes with the changeup, and Gay just way out in front. Never really had a chance.
Gene Cohn stepping up to the plate now, playing right field. Got game 1 of this doubleheader off. Playing in game 2. First pitch to Cohn. Doesn't swing at that one. That was a 91-mile-an-hour fastball up and inside. Missed the zone. 1-0. Cohn is a lefty batting out of the lefty's box. 1-0. Swung on and hit up the middle of the infield. That'll fall into shallow left center. That's a base hit. Cohn stays at 1. Base hit for Gene Cohn. 2 outs. Good piece of hitting.
And Cohn, who grounded out in the 7th inning, pinch hitting in the last game, gets the start in game 2, and promptly has his first hit of the afternoon. So Roberts rewarded for putting the lefty in the lineup.
And Will Haney coming up to the plate. We saw something interesting out of Haney a couple days ago at Brewster. He was playing shortstop, playing his regular catcher position now. As Cohn takes off, but that falls off the glove of Hernandez. Cohn will be safe at second. Fastball that Hernandez just couldn't glove. 1-0 is the count to Will Haney. Gene Cohn takes second. So a runner in scoring position for the catcher out of Alabama. Williams working out of the set. The 1-0 to Haney. It's a breaking ball into dirt, 2-0.
And that was just the second steal of the year for Gene Cohn. He's been caught 3 times. So we know Coach Roberts loves to send his runners, which sometimes works out, but in other instances, lots of caught stealings and also lots of fly ball or line drive double plays.
2-0 to Haney. Swing and a miss. He catches him off guard with an off-speed pitch. 2-1. And Hunter Williams can really throw some heat, 92, 93 miles an hour, and then he could follow that up with an off-speed pitch of 81 to 83, keeping these Cotuit batters off guard. 2-1 to Haney. Hit along third base. That stays foul. Adams made a pretty nice run at that. Almost had a backhand grab of that. 2-2. Bottom of the second, 2 outs. And yet again, 2 balls, 2 strikes, 2 outs in the second. A lot of 2s. Williams looks at second. The pitch, swing and a miss. He gets him to chase an off-speed pitch yet again. So all 3 outs in this inning recorded via the strikeout. The Kettleers get a base hit but leave a runner stranded. We now head to the top of the 3rd inning. The Harwich Mariners lead the Cotuit Kettleers 2-0 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcome Spencer Hallett as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
2-0 Harwich on top. We go to the third inning here at Lowell Park. Dan Silverman and Axel Bellata with you this afternoon. Mariners look for a 2-game sweep. They send up the top of the order here in the third, beginning with Sage Jenko. To the lefty, he swings and fouls one off to the left, out of play into the parking lot. 0-1. 3 hits for each team, but the Kettleers had base runners in the first, had a full with no one out, and couldn't score any runners. The Mariners with 2 runs, all in the first inning. Cole steals the 0-1 pitch. Fastball missed downstairs, 1-1. Jenko, then Pate, then Biggio in the third inning for the Mariners. Kettleers look to avoid a 4th straight loss. Colts out of the full windup. Here's the leg kick and the 1-1. Fastball a little bit off the outside corner. 2 balls and 1 strike. Jenko 0 for 1. He struck out swinging to begin the ball game. After that, though, Colts gave up back-to-back doubles and a batter later an RBI single. The 2-1. Breaking ball, missed a little bit downstairs. 3 balls and a strike. Harwich won Game 1 5-3 this afternoon. They lead 2-0 here in Game 2 as we play in the third. The 3-1 pitch, swinging a chopper towards first. Berry with a nice play to knock it down. Will step on the base just in time to get the sprinting Jenko 1 man away. Not an easy play there from Berry. That one took a tough hop, but he was able to get his body in front of it, knock it down, and recover. So 1 up, 1 down here in the third inning, and Adam Pate coming up. Pate 1 for 1, doubled in the first, came around to score the first run of the game. Right-hand batter. Here's the first pitch, squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a curveball in the dirt. That ball squirted away from Will Haney. But with no one on base, doesn't matter. Spencer Gay plays in on the grass at third. Trying to, looks like throw away a couple of pebbles. 1-0 on Pate. Here's the pitch from Colts. Swinging a rocket into left center field. That one's down for a base hit. Klein plays it on a few humps, throws it into second. And Adam Pate's on at first. He's now 2 for 2 with 2 very well struck base hits.
Yeah, that was an 89-mile-an-hour fastball, a little above the knees, kind of at the waist. Adam Pate had a nice forward step there, was able to drive that into left center. He's now, as you said, 2 for 2 and scored a pretty big run, first run of the ball game in the first.
And Kevin Biggio now the batter. Doubled in Pate in the first, also came around to score the second run. Left-hand batter. Colts set. Pate runs. The pitch is taken low. Well, actually, Pate didn't go. Started to run. And then went back to first. Biggio came in today 5th in the Cape. And throw to first, not in time. 5th in the Cape in batting average at .355. After that first inning double, he is 1 for 2 on the day, so that average has gone up. Pate leads off first. Berry holds him on. Throw to first. He dives back in just ahead of the tag from Berry. A good pickoff attempt there by Eichholz. Just couldn't quite get him.
Biggio's batting average has jumped to .344, and he's actually has an on-base percentage of .488.
Eichholz set. Here's the one out of Biggio. Pate runs. Now goes back to first. Throw down by Haney in the dirt. Berry can't scoop it. And Pate slides back in safely. Well, Pate went about halfway down to second before slamming on the brakes. And if Will Haney hadn't bounced that throw, they probably would have had him at first. Instead, Pate fortunate to be safe on that bag. Usually when you run that far out, you figure you'll just go all the way. Lucky to not get picked off. He's on first, 1 man down in the third inning, 2-0 Harwich. Colts peers in for the sign, about to throw a 1-1 to Biggio, first to throw to first. And Pate back in standing. Spencer Gay continues to just pick pebbles off the grass over by third, trying to create as smooth of a surface for ground balls as possible. Colts set. Here's the 1-1. Pate bluffs, swinging a ground ball to second. Weiss to his left has it, goes to Pai has no return throw to first. It's a fielder's choice 4-6 for out number 2. And now safe at first, he swaps places with Pate. Smart play there by Paez. Didn't have a chance at doubling up Biggio, so no point of making a throw. Only thing that could happen there would be him throwing it away. So 2 men away. Biggio leads off first to throw over by Eckholtz, and he dives back in safely. Palmieri in the box, throw to first again, and Biggio dives in safely. No tag made by Berry. Palmiero's 0 for 1, grounded out to short in the first inning. Biggio leads off first with 2 down in the third. 2-0. First pitch, swing and a high fly ball hit to right, sending Cone back near the fence. He leaps up and he makes the catch and awkwardly stumbles up against that fence in right field. A nice play by Gene Cone to end the third inning. No runs, 1 hit, no errors, 1 left. Middle of the third is Harwich 2 and on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Chatham Bars Inn Resort and Spa, a time you'll always remember, a place you'll never forget. A proud member of leading hotels of the world.
Last of the third inning, 2-0 Harwich on top, and I'm joined by a couple of Kettleers pitchers, John Woodcock and Duncan Robinson. Guys, how's it going today?
It's going great.
Pretty good.
So, I don't know if you guys want to give play-by-play a chance. This is your opportunity here.
All right. What's his pitcher's name?
Hunter Williams on the mound.
All right. Hunter Williams toes the rubber, looking to face Mike Paez here from Coastal Carolina.
Mike Pye is swinging a hot bat at the moment.
He's actually been swinging a hot bat all season. And he looks at a ball outside, evens the count 1-1.
He's hitting 400 right now.
Yeah.
He's swinging very well.
And the pitch on the way. Breaking ball a little low. Oh, never mind. Late called strike.
Tough call for Paez there.
Puts the count 1-2.
The late strike call is a toughie, isn't it?
It really is.
Yeah, the umpire last game did the same thing as well, calling the strike a couple seconds after it crosses the plate. Breaking ball inside, evens the count up to 2-2.
It's also good to have Paez back after that injury. Took that ball in the shoulder blade.
Yeah, it was a little scary for the Kettleers as he's been the most productive bat so far. Another breaking ball low. Put the count full, 3-2 for Mike Paez, leadoff hitter in the third inning here.
So what's it like for a pitcher when you're used to having Handy behind the plate and then all of a sudden he's playing shortstop? When you go out on the mound and see a big 6'5" catcher back out there.
Big target to throw to, so definitely nice.
And that is the ball 4 inside pitch to start off the third inning for the Kettleers with the walk by Mike Paez.
Could be the walk they're looking for to start up the rally here in the bottom of the third inning.
Oh yeah, trying to get these home fans a show, put some runs on the board here. Jack Klein's a new addition to the outfield we have for the Kettleers from Stanford. He's been swinging it pretty well as of late. And Paez on first is also one of the best base runners we have for the Kettleers, so let's see if he gets to a early jump and try to steal a bag here.
Maybe even steal 2.
Ooh, he is good at stealing third. You are correct.
Who do you guys say is the fastest on the team?
I'm not really sure who's the fastest.
Oh, ball into right field corner. Paez headed for second. Looking for third as well, and he will coast in safely.
Love to see that for the Kettleers fans.
Hopefully be able to put a run on the board. Kettleers have been coming up short in the clutch as of late. Looking
And
to turn that around.
speaking of speed, I wouldn't say Mike Paez would necessarily be the fastest guy on the team, but he's definitely up there with the most quick, and that's what I think helps him so much on the base path. Now let's see if Jack Klein can do a job and get Paez to score here from third base. Looking to put one to the right side of the infield or put one in the air to the outfield. Oh, count on Klein. And the pitch. It's fastball arm side high. 1-0 count to Klein with Paez on third base, getting a little breather. Tired from running 2 bases in 1 pitch, you know.
Whatever it takes.
Plays the game hard. Another arm side high fastball puts the count at 2-0 for Klein. He's in a real good hitter's count here. Looks for something up in the zone that he could do some damage with.
Williams getting a bit out of control here. Missing some spots, getting behind hitters. Could be trouble for him.
Yeah, he looked really sharp the first 2 innings. This might be the inning the Kettleers get to him. There it is. Fly ball to deep center, deep enough to score Paez from third. Definitely on a sacrifice fly by Jack Klein from Stanford.
Score standing up. It is now 2-1 Harwich.
Got 1 out here in the third, and hopefully Albanese from Bryan can get a 1-out rally started for the Kettleers.
So I guess we'll keep the questions going for you guys. When you're a pitcher out there, you make an error, man on third, no one out. What's your mentality like, or even any situation after you make an error?
You got to minimize, especially when you're the one that makes the error. You really, take it personally a little bit. Really got to work hard to get out of the inning. I think Williams did a, decent job there getting that first out.
And the 1-0 pitch is a fastball in there for a swinging foul ball strike to even the count 1-1 to Albanese. Breaking ball in there for another foul ball strike to put the count at 1-2. With 1 out here in the bottom of the third inning, Kettleers trailing by 1 run, a score of 2-1 to the Harwich Mariners. High fastball for a swinging strikeout by Hunter Williams, and there are 2 down for the Kettleers here in the third inning.
Got him to chase that high fastball. Tough pitch.
Yeah, Williams is definitely bringing the heat there from the left side. That was a 93-mile-an-hour fastball.
All right, so I guess time to have a little bit of fun here. We had King and Milburn up here in the first game, and so I'll compare your answers to theirs. Who's the funniest guy on the team?
Funniest guy? If I had to go, I'd definitely go with Cal Becker from Northern California. He's
excellent choice.
Yeah, he's a one-of-a-kind character we have on the pitching staff. He lightens up the bullpen, definitely always puts us pitchers in a good mood, but he knows how to stay focused when the game's on the line.
I out of that category.
Ooh, I appreciate that. And I feel like Duncan's right up there as well. Duncan and I are working Kettleers camp this week as Brody drives one out to left, but right at the left fielder for the third out of the inning, and we're headed to the top of the fourth.
Your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games.
Top of the fourth inning, 2-1, Harwich on top. Still joined by Duncan Robertson and John Woodcock. John is still feeling that play-by-play?
Oh yeah, definitely. And Eichholtz steps on the rubber here to start the 4th inning. He's looked pretty sharp to begin the game. He's considered by many as the heart and soul of the pitching staff for the Kettleers. And the first pitch is grounded to short. Paez scoops it on a good play. And jump throw. Ooh, and the high throw pulled the first baseman off the bag to allow the runner to get in there safely. So we got a base runner here for Eichholz, and hopefully he's looking for a ground ball or a strikeout here to keep the runner at first or get 2 outs.
2 things, errors and injuries have really plagued this team. You know, we had lost Stefan Alames, for example, fabulous shortstop and middle infielder. Hopefully Eichholz can help us get out of this jam in the 4th.
Yeah, that is true. We'll see the heart size of this Kettleer team to dig deep and pull some outs out of here.
So we talked last inning about when you make an error, how you have to refocus. What's it like when a teammate makes an error, when you know that you made a good pitch to get an out and the defense can't come through for you?
Well, you know, it's pretty tough. Just you just got to always pitch and execute it best of your ability. There's nothing you can do after the play's been made, and then there's nothing better than getting that next guy out or limiting the damage and not letting the game get too out of hand and having the guy who made the error come up to the plate and pick you up and either get on base or get you an RBI to get you back in the game.
Yeah, you can't get too down on guys for making physical mistakes. They happen. It happens. You know, it's baseball. You got to do your best to, like John said, just get another ground ball to that guy and, you know, make up for his mistake.
I'm set. Picks over again for the 2nd time in a row. We got a 0-1 count to the number 5 hitter. And I called Johnny Adams. And a foul ball to in the count, or actually put it at 0-2. So Eichholz is way ahead of this hitter with no outs in the 4th inning and a guy on first.
Strikeout here would really help.
Strikeout will be big, and then one pitch away from ending the inning. Yeah, Cotuit has been struggling a little bit defensively. We've had at least an error in our last 3 games, so hopefully we can get that turned around a little bit and clean up the defense. 0-2 pitch is about to be on the way. Ooh, and it looks pretty good, but it was a little outside with the fastball, and Eichholz puts the count at 1-2.
Gotta ask you, John, you're chewing gum now. What's your go-to flavor brand?
I don't know. It all depends. Like when I pitch, I really like to chew like a minty kind of gum, like a Orbit or Trident, just to have something in my mouth. Kind of calms me down. But when I'm not pitching and kind of just cheerleading for the team, I always just go with the double bubble. You know, get the good amount of pieces in there and just try to blow as big as bubbles as possible. Keeps you entertained down in the bullpen. And I fastball kind of brush the hitter back a little bit, and now the count evens up to 2-2.
You a gum person, Duncan, or not really?
More of a sunflower seed guy. Not really when I'm pitching, but you know, in the bullpen or in the dugout, I'll go through a bag game.
We've swept the dugouts for you guys a couple times. There are seeds everywhere.
Yeah, I've seen some guys just run through seeds. It's pretty incredible. To be
and
honest.
a pitch out as Haney throws back to the runner at first base, but nothing was going on. So now we got a full count to the 2nd batter this inning. And let's see if Eichholz can come up with either a big out or a strikeout here and try to get a quick out to put the Kettleers back to scoring some runs.
Eichholz really holding on. Base runner at first, doing a good job.
Yeah, definitely. He's making sure he doesn't get an easy steal with no outs, put someone in scoring position. I think that takes in part takes into account how well Coach Roberts teaches base running. As the first couple of weeks or first couple of days pitchers are here, we actually participate in base running as well, just to get like the mentality of base runners, and it's really helped pitchers hold on runners just to see when they're trying to steal and know their telltale signs, so that
kind of a gotta know your enemy kind of thing.
Exactly.
Get to take some swings too.
If we pitch a shutout, so we haven't been doing that too much lately, but hopefully we start. Oh, ball low. First and second with that walk, no one out. So this is a big situation here for the Mariners as they're looking to put it on, and Cotuit's looking to limit the damage.
Could be expecting a bunt here. First and second, no outs. Wouldn't be surprised.
Might see an inside move here from Michaels just to read the hands of the hitter. And this is Drew Ellis batting, who's the DH, and he looks like a pretty big boy, so we'll see if they're going to have him bunt or swing away here with no one out in the fourth. And doesn't look like as he's bunting, as Eichholz throws a changeup in there for strike one. Got a 0-1 count to the DH, Drew Ellis. Drew Ellis struck out his first at bat, so that'd be big if Eichholz could get another strikeout here. But he's just trying to look for something on the ground and hopefully get 2 outs with the ground ball. Oh, and a poor check swing on a breaking ball from Eichholz. Puts the count at 0-2. So Eichholz way ahead here, looking to throw a pitch out of the zone and hopefully get a chase. Or maybe catch him sleeping and nibble a corner. So what pitch are you going to if you're on the mound here, Duncan?
I'm going bumping an outside fastball.
I like that.
Maybe come back with a changeup. We'll see what
Let's see the
Eichholz.
sequence. 0-2 pitch, and he does exactly that and paints the outside fastball on the knees for strike 3.
Fantastic pitch there by Eichholz.
He's 1 out away from ending the inning with a double play.
Great pitch calling, too, up in the booth.
Oh, yeah.
We do our best here.
Great pitches alike. Eichholz has been a leader of the staff, trying to take us under since it's the second year and just taught us a lot out there.
So what's it like for you guys having someone who's coming back for a second year on the pitching staff to kind of, I guess, help you learn the ropes of the Cape, since it's a lot different from just a regular college season?
Yeah, it's pretty good. I mean, the main thing that's helped for us is just to teach us how Coach Roberts runs his program, because I feel like it's pretty unique to any other program in the country, just with how he wants his players to act on and off the field. So it's just helped a lot to learn what he expects before we have to and then get on us and learn the hard way,
Yeah.
What kinds of expectations does he have?
Respect your host family. They're doing a great job so far, both players and host families, and just act like a mature baseball player on and off the field. Follow the rules that we're given, and he has no problems.
And Eichholz has had 2 great pitches to the number 6 hitter, Michael Hernandez, and put him in an 0-2 count here with 1 out in the 4th inning.
Hernandez also struck out his first at bat. Maybe Eichholz can double up here.
Oh yeah, Eichholz had his way with these last 3 hitters, striking out the side the inning before they were up. Show 0-2 pitch is fouled off. We still got an 0-2 count. Let's see what pitch he goes to. Hopefully either looking for a strikeout or a weak ground ball that he could turn 2 on. You got Paez and Brody pinching the middle, hoping for a double play. You got Spencer playing same depth as the bag, hoping for a hard grounder. And an 0-2 pitch, fastball inside, fouled straight back. Michaels has been right around the zone for these. Hasn't thrown a ball. Maybe he throws one out of side of the zone here, hoping to get the hitter to chase.
I will say, playing in the Cape as a pitcher makes you, regardless of the errors, you have great arms in the outfield, speed everywhere. So, always looking to make plays.
And the runners go on the 0-2 pitch. Oh, and it's drilled right to third, and Spencer steps on his bag and hoses it across the diamond for the 3rd out. Double play by Eichholz, and he gets out of the 4th with no runs scored.
All right, guys, thanks for joining me, and good luck the rest of the way.
Thank you.
No problem. Thank you.
Middle of the 4th, 2-1 Harwich on top here on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Give the gift of life. Donating blood is an easy, quick, safe way to save a life. Blood collected at Cape Cod Healthcare blood drives stay on Cape Cod and is used to treat people here. For information on upcoming blood drives, or if your organization is interested in sponsoring a blood drive, visit capecodhealth.org or call 508-862-5278. Cape Cod Healthcare. Expert physicians, quality hospitals, superior care.
2-1 Harwich on top, last of the fourth inning. Axel's back here on the broadcast after John Woodcock and Duncan Robinson are back down in the field. Woodcock did a pretty good job there with play-by-play.
Yeah, he was definitely better than I was my first time.
Brandon Berry breaks his bat, grounds one to short. Justice throws across the diamond in time, one pitch, one away. You might have some competition for your job, Axel. Maybe I do too, I don't know.
I'll switch with him for a day. I'd love to pitch.
What's the over-under on how many home runs you give up?
Oh my goodness.
That's it. What's the... Say you pitch an inning, over-under, how many home runs, what?
Honestly,
how many do you think?
I think 0 because every ball will fall in the grass in front of home plate, so I'll be pulled after like maybe 2
So you're going to walk everyone.
That's right.
Brett Stevens, the batter, squares to bunt, pulls it back, takes a strike from Hunter Williams, 0-1. Williams struck out swinging his first at-bat. Almost was the hero in Game 1, hit a 2-run homer in the 6th inning. But then Harwich came back an inning later. Curveball missed downstairs, 1 ball and 1 strike. So on the field, baseball, pitching, not quite your thing. It's not for everyone. We can't all throw 90 miles an hour. The 1-1 pops up a bunt, foul ground. That'll reach back out of play off a red tent down to our left. 1-2. It's always fun to get that player perspective just because they know a lot more than we do as far as stuff about the guys, how Coach Roberts likes to work. Here's the 1-2. Swing and a pop foul off to the left, again out of play.
Well, you heard
Still 1-2.
Well, you heard Duncan. Eichholz had an 0-2 count on a hitter, and he said he's probably going to throw a fastball low and away, get him to chase one, and that's exactly what he did.
I could not have called that, I'll tell you that. 1-2 on Stevens. The lefty Williams deals in the dirt a breaking ball, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, there's a reason why they're pitching, and we're up here in the broadcast booth, I'll tell you that. 2-2 on Stevens. Williams deals, swinging a bouncing ball towards second. Big count for Biggio. He takes his time, throws to first in time to get Stevens. 2 up, 2 down here in the 4th inning. So Spencer Gay now the batter. Reddy struck out in the 2nd. Just 1 run for the Kettleers, an unearned run. 2 runs, both of them earned for Harwich. Williams deals, big swing and a miss at a fastball, 0-1. Gay went home run swing up empty. 2-1 Harwich, last of the 4th. The 0-1, swing and a line drive foul down the left field line and into the bullpen, 0-2 on Spencer Gay.
So far today, Hunter Williams has been throwing fastballs 92, 93 miles an hour. He took just enough off right there in that first pitch against Gay to get him to swing a bit early.
So 0-2. Here's the lefty's pitch. Breaking ball a little bit upstairs. 1 ball and 2 strikes. Took a lot off that one. The pitch. Fastball missed the zone. 2 balls and 2 strikes. Gene Cone waiting on deck as we play in the 4th inning. Here's the 2-2 to Gay. Swing and a pop foul back over home plate. Still 2 balls and 2 strikes with 2 men down and nobody on. Shadow starting to creep into fair territory from left field. The third baseman Adams is in the shadows. 2-2. Swing and a fly ball to right. Waiting on it is Pate. Drops back a step, reaches up to make the two-handed grab, and the inning is over. Kettleers go 1-2-3 at the end of 4. It's the Mariners 2 and the Kettleers 1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrating over quarter century on Cape Cod, iHealth Services is proud to be a major sponsor of Cape Cod Baseball League again this year. Are you finding it difficult seeing the ball? Let us help you see all the game. Make an appointment at one of our 10 convenient locations on Cape Cod or the South Shore. iHealth Services, we are here for you.
go to the 5th inning here at Lowell Park. 2-1 Harwich on top in Game 2 of a doubleheader. The Mariners took Game 1 5-3 and look to finish off the sweep with 3 innings to go here in Game 2. Brock Detheridge leads things off. Nick Eichholz steals to the lefty. He squares to bunt, pulls it back, and takes a fastball in the dirt, 1-0. Detheridge struck out in the 2nd. He pinch ran in the 7th inning of Game 1. Came around to score the tying run. Left-hand batter. Eichholz from the full windup deals. Swinging a slap foul on the left field line, slicing out of play. 1 ball and 1 strike. 2 runs, 4 hits, 1 error for Harwich. 1 run, 3 hits, 1 error for Cotuit. Kettleers looking to avoid dropping a 4th straight game for the 2nd time this year. Eichholz steals, curveball, bunted foul, third base side. 1 ball, 2 strikes on Detheridge, with Jenko and Pate due to follow him. Brett Stevens shaded towards the line and left. The center fielder Klein maybe a stride or 2 towards left center, and Gene Cohn pretty much straight away and right. Eichholz deals a 1-2, swinging a high chop, first base side. Barry waits on it, now runs to the base himself, not in time. Detheridge sprinting the entire way, beats it out for an infield single, just great hustle. And a tough play there for Barry, never really got a good hop to go after that ball. And by the time he got it, Detheridge beat him by about a half a step. So a leadoff single for Detheridge, his first hit of the day. 5th hit for the Mariners, and back to the top of the order, Sage Jenko coming up. Jenko, a lefty's 0 for 2. Spencer Gay moves in at 3rd, playing even with the infield grass, in case Jenko were to drop down a bunt. Middle infield hoping for 2 on a ground ball. That's Paez at short and Weiss at 2nd. Detheridge leads off first. Being held on by Barry, throw to first, and he dives back in safely. Detheridge has 3 steals on the year. Always a threat to run. He has been caught twice. Throw to first. Again, he dives back in safely. A little bit closer this time. Leaves near the cutout of the grass by first. Jenko squares to bunt. Runner goes, pitches a strike, throw down to second by Haney. Got him by a mile. Paez applies the tag, and Detheridge is out, 1 away. Well, just a perfect throw there. And Detheridge out by probably 5 to 10 feet. So 2-6 on the caught stealing for the out here in the 5th inning. 1 out, no one on. And 1-0 the count on Jenko. Eichholz now back into the full windup with nobody on. The righty kicks and fires home. Fastball swung on and hit high in the air to left, chasing Stevens back and towards the line, but it's got to play. He makes the catch, 2 men away. 2 outs, no one on now in the 5th inning. Adam Pate coming up. And Pate has been a toughie so far for Eichholz. He's 2 for 2, doubled and scored in the 1st, and singled in the 3rd. And both of those hits, line drives towards left center. One of them went over the head of Jack Klein, and one of them dropped in front of him. Right-hand batter, outfield plays straight away. Barry off the line at first. First pitch, curveball in the dirt, 1-0. Well, Spencer Gay continues to just pick at the pebbles over by 3rd. He's playing right at the edge of the grass. About 10 feet off the line. The 1-0. Swinging a liner into left center field. That's going to get down for a base hit. Klein plays it in the gap. Pate heading towards second. The throw there on a short hop, not in time. Adam Pate slides in safely with a double. His second double of the day. His 3rd hit. And the Mariners have a 2-out base runner here in the 5th inning. Well, Adam Pate has just had Nick Eichholz's number so far this afternoon. Pate went 0 for 2 with a sacrifice in the 1st game. Did score 2 runs. But having quite the afternoon here in Game 2, Mike Roberts now out to the mound. So that might be it for Nick Eichholz, and now Roberts signals for a reliever. I think a lefty looks like it might be Bernardo Flores, or is it Matt Kinney? Not sure yet. I'll have to wait and see till I can see a number. But it's a lefty trotting in from the bullpen, so Nick Eichholz will leave after going 4 2/3. He's given up 2 runs so far. Pate on second, his responsibility. And it looks like it's Flores coming into this game to relieve him. Pate on second, 2 down in the 5th, and Bernardo Flores lefty in for Eichholz. So stick with us here at Low Park on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network. Bernardo Flores, the new pitcher here in the 5th inning for the Kettleers. The lefty comes on with Adam Pate on second, 2 men away. And Kevin Biggio will be the first batter that he faces. Eichholz goes 4 2/3, gives up 2 runs so far. Pate belongs to him on second to go along with 6 hits. Biggio 1 for 2 with a double, a run, and an RBI. The lefty Flores set. First pitch to the lefty. Swing and a liner through short, base hit into left field. Rounding third is Pate. He'll come in to score. The throw goes into second. Kevin Biggio's on at first with an RBI single, and the Mariners have a 3-1 lead. Well, Flores throws 1 pitch. Biggio brings in a run. And a good piece of hitting there by the lefty with the shortstop Paez keeping Pate close at second. And just hit it right through that hole where Paez would normally be playing. So that shuts the book on Eichholz today. 4 2/3, 3 runs, all of them earned. Biggio on first, and Preston Palmiro the batter. Another lefty for Flores. Slide step in the first pitch. Breaking ball missed high, 1-0. That's now 2 RBIs for Biggio on the day. And his batting average continues to go up as well. Flores set. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a chopper towards short. Paez has it underhands to second for the 4th play, and the inning is over. But Harwich adds a run. A pair of 2-out hits. No errors, 1 man left. Middle of the 5th. It's the Mariners 3 and the Kettleers 1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Learning at Curry College extends beyond the classroom and is embedded in all that they do. Curry prepares students to engage in successful careers in active citizenship with a global perspective. Explore 22 undergraduate majors and over 65 minors and concentrations online at curry.edu.
3-1 Harwich on top. We go to the last of the 5th inning here at Lowell Park. Remember, just a 7-inning game as we play in Game 2 of a doubleheader. Mariners took Game 1 by a score of 5-3. And they look to finish off a sweep, leading 3-1 in Game 2. 8-9-1 for the Kettleers against the lefty Hunter Williams. Gene Cohn leads off. First pitch, he takes a fastball high, 1-0. Cohn, a lefty, singled in the second, stole second, but was stranded there after Will Haney struck out. The 1-0, swinging a line drive foul down the first base line. Umpire had to skip out of the way. The count 1-1. It's always a bit of a nerve-wracking moment when you've got a baseball line coming right your way, but very smoothly sidestepped it. Here's the 1-1. Breaking ball drops in at the belt for a called strike, 1-2. After Cohn, Will Haney and then Mike Paez due up here in the 5th inning. 3-1 Mariners. Williams is 1-2 and fouls it off. A few steps after the ball hit his bat, so it looked like he might have been in some pain the way he reacted at first, but just a foul ball. Williams deals, fastball upstairs, 2 balls and 2 strikes. Well, Hunter Williams, the lefty, working from the windup with nobody on and working very quickly from the third base side of the rubber. Here's the 2-2. Fastball chopped towards first on a big hop. Palmeiro's got it, runs to the bag himself in time, 1 away. 1 up, 1 down in the 5th inning. That'll bring up the catcher, Will Haney. Big right-hand batter. He struck out swinging in the second. That was his 11th strikeout of the summer. In 31 at-bats, which might seem like a lot, but actually improvement for Haney, who struck out almost half the time at Alabama. First pitch, fastball missed inside, 1-0. In 169 at-bats at Alabama this year, 80 strikeouts for Will Haney. So a little bit under 50% of the time. Here's the 1-0. Big swing and a miss. A good changeup from Williams, 1-1. So, when you're right around a third, it's not where you want to be, but certainly some improvement for Haney. Williams into the full windup. Fires home. Swing and a chopper towards third. Big easy hop for Adams. Takes his time. Fires to first in time. 2 men away. 2 up, 2 down. And back to the top of the order for the Kettleers. Mike Paez coming up. Paez, in his return to the lineup today from an injury he suffered last week when he was hit by a pitch in the shoulder blade, has certainly performed well. He's 1 for 1 in this game with a single, a walk, and a run scored. In Game 1, he went 1 for 2, singled, walked, stole, and scored a run. Williams deals a first pitch breaking ball outside, 1-0. Paez hitting an even 400 on the summer after those 2 hits so far today. He's certainly been the spark this team needs. The 1-0. Curveball outside, 2 balls and no strikes. 2 outs, no one on, last of the 5th inning. 3-1 Harwich on top of Cotuit, looking to sweep a doubleheader. 2-0. Paez takes low, a fastball, 3 balls and no strikes, with Jack Klein waiting on deck. We'll see if Paez has the green light, 3-0. He's been the best hitter on the team so far. Williams steals, he takes all the way, up and away, a fastball, ball 4, and Paez draws a 2-out walk. Well, that was easy for Paez. He stood there and watched 4 pitches sail out of the zone. So he's on first. 2-man down in the 5th inning, and Jack Klein coming up. Klein 1 for 1, singled in the first, and lifted a sac fly to center that brought home Paez in the 3rd, and now a trip out to the mound, so that might be the end of the line for Hunter Williams with a righty throwing in the bullpen. No signal made yet. So perhaps Williams will get to stay in the game. We'll have to wait and see. Everyone on the infield huddled on the mound. All 4 infielders, the catcher, the pitching coach will walk back to the dugout, so Williams will get a chance to finish off the 5th inning. To get a win, he's got to go at least 5. And he'd love to get that last out in the 5th inning here. Jack Klein, the batter, has 1 home run on the year, so he does have some pop. He's the tying run at the plate in a 3-1 game. Paez leads off first. Palmeiro holds him on. Williams gets the sign instead of the belt. Here's the first pitch. Fastball missed downstairs at 90 miles an hour. 1-0 to Klein. Left fielder Deathridge playing pretty deep. The center fielder Jenko and Peyton Wright playing pretty normal depth. Williams set. Here's the 1-0. Swing and a miss. A good changeup. 1-1. Had Klein fooled and well out in front of that one. Klein steps right back in the box, taking his time as Williams peers in for the sign. Paez leads off first, being held on by Palmyra. Throw to first, and Paez back in standing. That one almost got away. Well, Williams had a two-base throwing error on a pickoff attempt in the third inning. That helped Paez score, and almost threw that one past Palmyra here in the fifth. 1-1 on Klein. Williams deals. Fastball taken a little bit off the outside corner. 2 balls and a strike. Matt Albanese waiting on deck. Kettleers trailed by 2 runs in the home half of the 5th inning. Klein the tying run at home plate. Williams set, looks at first. Paez runs. The pitch is taken for a strike throw down to second, over the head of everyone and into center field. Backed up by Jenko. Paez holds at second with a stolen base, and he's in scoring position with 2 men away. Well, Michael Hernandez just airmailed that throw. Kevin Biggio tried to leap for it and then realized, wait a second, that's not even worth the effort. That one sailed probably 10 or so feet over his head. It was a strike to Klein, so 2-2 the count on the right-hand batter. Paez now leads off second. Biggio keeping a close eye on him, so a big hole on the right side of the infield. Williams set, looks at Paez. The 2-2 pitch. Check swing, and he fouls it in the box. The count still 2 balls and 2 strikes. Coach Roberts cheering him on from the third base coach's box. Not a whole lot he can do other than stand in foul ground and hope that his batters come through. 2-2 on Klein, 2 down in the 5th. Paez leads off second. Cotuit trails 3-1. Williams comes set, looks at Paez. The 2-2 pitch. Swing and a high fly ball, shallow right. Coming on is Pate. He settles under it, drifting to his right, makes the catch, and the inning is over. No runs, no hits, a walk and 1 left. At the end of 5, it's the Mariners 3 and the Kettleers 1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers engraved brick fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games. Leading things off in the top of the 6th inning is Connor Justice, shortstop for the Harwich Mariners. Reached base off a single in the 1st and reached base off an error in the 4th. Bernardo Flores out for his first full inning of work. First pitch is a fastball, strike 1. To Connor Justice, Bernardo Flores, the lefty, fires. Fastball upstairs, misses the zone, 1-1. Mariners is Johnny Adams. 1-1 pitch to Justice, swung on, foul, out of play, right side. Kettleers looking to salvage game 2 of this doubleheader. They trail 3-1
This is a 7-inning ball game. We are at the top of the 6th, so just 2 more innings left for Cotuit to right the ship today on Monday. 1-2 pitch. Fouled out of play again, right side. Connor Justice, the righty, steps back into the box. Flores working out of the windup. His feet apart about shoulder length, shoulder width. Peers in for the sign. The 1-2 pitch is a off-speed pitch that misses out and outside. That's 2-2. Look to follow up a 93-mile-an-hour fastball with a 77-mile-an-hour off-speed pitch. 2-2 is the count to Connor Justice. The pitch. Shortstop Pies, he charges it, throw across the first for the first out of the top of the 7th. 6-3 put out, and Johnny Adams, the third baseman, coming up to the plate. Adams today is 0 for 1, reached first on a fielder's choice in the first inning, walked in the 4th. First pitch to Adams is an off-speed pitch below the knees, 1-0. The 1-0 pitch. Big swing and a miss, strike 1. Johnny Adams was thinking fastball. Instead, he got a 74-mile-an-hour curveball. That evens the count at 1-1 in the top of the 7th, 1 out. The pitch, swung and fouled back to the Cotuit on deck circle, 1-2. Bernardo Flores came in the top of the 5th inning for relief of Nick Eichholz, who in 4 2/3 innings. The 1-2 pitch from Flores. Fastball below the knees, just missed, 2-2. Came into relief of Nick Eichholz, who pitched 4 2/3 innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 earned runs, walked a batter, and struck out 5. The 2-2 from Flores. That is barely fouled, tipped back. The first batter that Flores faced in the top of the 5th was Kevin Vigio. He had a single that drove in Adam Pate. That extended the Harwich lead to 3-1. In the windup, the 2-2 is a curveball that misses below the knees outside. Full count now. The payoff pitch from Flores. Hit sharply to the left side and foul. We'll redo 3-2. Adams steps out of the box, steps into the grass to the left of home plate, steps back in. Digs his right foot into the dirt, touches home plate with the bat, swings it over his right shoulder. We'll redo the payoff pitch. Flores sails an off-speed pitch, seemed to just get away from him. That was way upstairs. Johnny Adams walks for the 2nd straight time today. Runner on first for Drew Ellis, who's 0 for 2 with 2 strikes. Struck out swinging in the 2nd and struck out looking in the 4th. Top of the 7th, 1 down. Facing Drew Ellis, swung on and hits the left side. Shallow left, that's in for a base hit. Swings at the first pitch and gets his first base hit of this game. And that moves Johnny Adams over to 2nd. Runners on 1st and 2nd, top of the 7th, just 1 out for Michael Hernandez. He too is 0 for 2, also had a strikeout. That was in the 2nd. Nick Eichholz retired the side in the 2nd, 1-2-3 with strikeouts. pitch to Hernandez. Swung on to the left side and foul along the Cotuit dugout. Runner at first is Drew Ellis. Runner at second is Johnny Adams. Middle infield pinching in for a potential double play, but Brandon Berry is not holding Johnny Adams at first. Spencer Gay playing same depth as third base. The outfielders playing normal depth as well. Right field a bit in. That ball is hit deep into left field. Michael Hernandez will watch that one go by. That's a 3-run shot by Michael Hernandez. And the Harwich Mariners lead this game 6-1. Well, Flores left the ball hanging in the strike zone, and Michael Hernandez just drove one into deep left. Brett Stevens was out there in left field, didn't really run over for it. He turned around, took a few steps, and looked into the trees. Three runs crossed the plate, and the Mariners now well in control of this game. 6-1 in the top of the sixth. First pitch. He lays a bunt that's popped up, and that's going to fall foul. Will Haynes and Barry are both running for that. That fell foul in front of Harwich Mariner dugout. So one swing of the bat in this game is cracked wide open. The Mariners have 6 runs on 9 hits. Cotuit just 1 run on 3 hits. Offense a problem for the Kettleers. And pitching not doing a great job either of limiting runs. The 0-1 is fouled back out of play by Brock Deathridge. It's 0-2 count. So now the Kettleers are really strapped for runs. This is a 7-run ball game, or a 7-inning ball game, because this is a doubleheader. The 0-2 pitch to Deathridge. It's a fastball that misses high and away, 1-2. Flores out of the windup. Deathridge slaps that to the right side of the infield. Grabbed by Weiss, throw over to first for the second out. 4-3 put out, and now the top of the order will reset for the Mariners. Sage Janko coming up to the plate. So at the top of the order is Sage Janko. He's been struggling today. Out in the first inning. Grounded to first base in the third and lined out to left field in the fifth. Having another go at it at the top of the sixth. First pitch is a 90-mile-an-hour fastball that misses high and inside, 1-0. So that 3-run home run that Michael Hernandez hit, that was a first pitch strike that he saw. Just drove that out. 1-0. It's a fastball that clips the low inside corner, 1-1. That pitch he threw seemed to kind of hang. Might have gone away from him a bit. 1-1's the count. Top of the sixth. 2 outs. The pitch. Janko is hopped over Brody Weiss to his right. That's a base hit. That was a sharp liner towards Brody Weiss that fell in front of him and hopped over his glove. That's the 10th hit of the day for the Harwich Mariners. Out hitting Cotuit 10-3. That's why they have a 6-1 lead. 3 of those runs have came in this inning. 3 of those hits as well. Flores looks at first base, throw. To Adam Pate is a curveball in the dirt, inside, 1-0. This is the 7th batter of the top of the 6th for the Mariners. Standing in the on-deck circle is Kevin Biggio. The 1-0 to Adam Pate. It's a curveball that breaks at the knees, 1-1. Adam Pate is 3 for 3 today, scored 2 runs. 2 doubles and a single. Looking for hit number 4 today. 1-1 to Pate. He checks his swing on a 72-mile-an-hour pitch. And that's a ball, 2-1. Flores peers in for the sign. Looks over at first. The delivery? It's an 87-mile-an-hour fastball that pulls Will Haney out of behind home plate to his right. 3-1. Flores not having a great outing so far. He's given up 4 hits since relieving Nick Eichholz of duty after 4 2/3 innings. 3-1 to Pate is a curveball that clips the inside outer edge of the inside edge of the zone. 3-2, full count. Pate thought that was a ball. He was walking over towards first. A bit of a delayed call by the home plate umpire. Count is now full. Payoff pitch. Swung on and hit foul out of play behind the right side bleachers. We'll redo 3-2. Boy, the story is the same for the Kettleers. When they give up runs, they usually do it big. Giving up 3 runs in just the top of the 6th inning alone. Has them behind 6-1. The payoff pitch to Pate. Hit foul and out of play again. Running towards second was Sage Janko. He'll retreat back to first. And we'll yet again redo this 3-2. Sun beginning to set here at Lowell Park. It's 6:18. It's now shading a decent chunk of the left side of the diamond. 3-2 to Pate. There's a curveball in the dirt. He'll take first base. That's a walk. He's reached base safely in each of his 4 at-bats today. He's 3 for 3 with a walk, 2 doubles, a single. He's also scored 2 runs. So that brings up Kevin Vigio. Vigio is 2 for 3 with a run and 2 RBIs today. First pitch to Biggio is a 91-mile-an-hour fastball that misses the zone low and away, 1-0. Is now the 8th batter to step up to the box for the Mariners in the top of the 6th inning. He's up ahead early, 1-0. Flores looks over at second. The pitch to Biggio. A breaking ball that hits the dirt before it falls into Will Haney's glove, 2-0. Runner at first not being held. Brandon Berry playing a few steps back, as is Spencer Gay at third. The 2-0 to Biggio. Fastball down the middle of the plate, first strike, 2-1. Sage Janko at second, Adam Pate at first. 2-1 count in the bottom of the top of the 6th inning, 2 outs. Flores working out of the set. The 2-1 to Biggio. It's a curveball, a looping curveball that misses below the knees, 3-1. Now Will Haney steps out to the mound to hand the ball over to Flores and talk things over with his pitcher. Gives him a tap on the chest and is walking back toward home plate. So now is in the jog and he'll reset behind the base. Kevin Vigio, left-handed hitter, steps out of the box, steps back in. Digs in his right foot, points his bat out towards center field. (3-1) to Biggio. Pops that high and foul out of play. And warming up for the Kettleers is Duncan Robinson. We had him in the booth earlier in the game today. Actually, that's Jack Anderson warming up, and we did not have him in the booth, but Jack Anderson warming up, the pitcher, submarine pitcher out of Penn State University, hometown Evanston, Illinois. Warming up for the Kettleers. But for now, Flores is out there on the mound. 3-2 to Kevin Biggio. The pitch is a fastball that misses high upstairs. Another walk. 3 straight runners reach base, and that's the second straight walk for Bernardo Flores. Preston Palmero now up to the plate. Palmero is 0 for 3 today. In game 1, he was 2 for 3, so he's 2 for 6 today. Flores working out of the windup. The pitch to Palmero. Got him to chase a fastball low. 0-1. Flores taking some miles per hour off that pitch. He can hover around 93, 94. That was an 88-mile-an-hour fastball. Palmero was a bit early on that swing. Again, he's working out of the windup with bases loaded. Leg kick, the 0-1. Palmero fouls that out of play into the parking lot at Lowell Park. 0-2. Top of the 6th inning. 2 down. Bases loaded for the Mariners. Already leading 6-1 behind a 3-run home run from Michael Hernandez earlier in this inning. Looking for more. Flores shakes off a sign. He accepts one. Now the 0-2. Big swing and a miss. 91-mile-an-hour fastball. Gets Palmero chasing. That's 3 down in the top of the 6th, but not before the Mariners are able to score 3. We now head to the bottom of the 6th inning. Cotuit trails the Harwich Mariners 6-1 on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Get a unique insider's view of the most prestigious amateur baseball league in the nation through the Cape Cod Baseball League's official social media accounts. Follow, like, and retweet the news on Facebook, Twitter, and Instagram, and get the latest scores, transactions, and year-round updates of present, past, and future CCBL players. Hashtag CCBL takes you straight to the hot topics.
Hunter Williams' day is over. He goes 5 innings, gives up 3 hits, 1 run, unearned. Walks 2 and strikes out 5. Coming in for relief is Williams Dorothy from Florida International. Making his 4th appearance of the summer, starting things off 200 pounds. First pitch to Alvin. Dorothy going to be a junior at Florida International. The 1-0 to Albanese is lined over the head of Justice. That's a base hit. That was a slow little blooper that just went over the head of Justice. Past his glove, so leadoff hitter for the Kettleers reaches base. Brody Weiss now coming up to the plate. Brody Weiss is 0 for 2 today with a strikeout. He also flew out to left field in the third. First pitch to Weiss, 91-mile-an-hour fastball that misses upstairs and away, 1-0. Going to in the 1-1 to Weiss. Dorothy working out of the set, looks for his sign, throws the pitch, and up to Adams at third, throw to second for 1, a turn to first, 4-2. Double play, 2 down now in the bottom of the 6th. And that brings up Brandon Berry, first baseman from the University of Washington. 0 for 2 in this game. In the game earlier today, he went 0 for 3, so struggling today, 0 for 5 combined. Dorothy pitches to Berry. Curveball that stays inside at the letters, 0-1. The 0-1 to Berry. Swung and nubbed foul behind home plate near the on-deck circle of the Harwich Mariners. The two bat boys, one of Cotuit and one for Harwich, both racing over for that ball. Harwich's bat boy gets to it first. 0-2 count to Brandon Berry in the bottom of the 6th. 2 down. 0-2 count. Williams Dorothy. The 0-2 pitch is a fastball way upstairs. Almost gets past Hernandez. 1-2. Berry waits for the 1-2. Swung to the left side of the infield. Adams grabs it, throws across the infield for the out. So the Kettleers get a base hit, but can't muster up a run. They trail 6-1 heading to the top of the 7th inning here at Lowell Park. You are listening to Cotuit Kettleer Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
The Kettleers and Cotuit Athletic Association welcome Spencer Hallett Plumbing and Heating as a premium sponsor and member of the exclusive Kettleers Club in 2015. This family-owned business has been providing heating and plumbing services to businesses and homeowners on Cape Cod for over 100 years. It's what you'd call local, as Spencer is a 4th-generation member of the business and 12th-generation Cape Codder. If you're looking for quality plumbing and heating work, call Spencer Hallett at 508-428-6080 or visit their website at hallettplumbing.com.
Top of the 7th inning, the Kettleers trail the Harwich Mariners 6-1. Jack Anderson coming out in the 7th inning to pitch for the Kettleers. Bernardo Flores pitched 1 1/3 innings, gave up 4 hit, 3 earned runs. Also walked 3 batters, struggled on the mound. Jack Anderson, the right-handed submarine pitcher from Penn State University, looking to, I guess, essentially just go a scoreless half inning. As the Kettleers will bat in the bottom of the 7th. That'll be their last chance. First batter is Connor Justice. Almost clips him with a slider that almost hit his shoulder before cutting in. That's a ball regardless, 1-0. Justice today is 1 for 3. The pitch, another slider zone, 1-1. Justice is 1 for 3 with an RBI. That was back in the first inning. 1-1 to Justice. Fouled sharply out of play on the right. Almost hit the first base coach of Harwich. 1-2. After Justice is Johnny Adams and Drew Ellis. Anderson, as a submarine pitcher, works out of the set. 1-2 to Justice. Almost hits him on the left leg. That's in the dirt inside, 2-2. The 2-2 pitch. 69-mile-an-hour fastball, strike 3 called. It's not a fastball. The 69-mile-an-hour fastball can never be a fastball. A 69-mile-an-hour
Not at this level.
slider. Yeah, just not used to seeing some breaking ball stuff like that. So, in fact, Jack Anderson hasn't even thrown a fastball yet so far in the top of the seventh. So, regardless, he gets the strikeout. 1 down in the top of the seventh. Johnny Adams at the plate. 71-mile-an-hour pitch at the knees. 0-1. Anderson readies. The 0-1 pitch. 74-mile-an-hour, one below the knees. Dan, I have a question. So, submarine pitchers are they're few and far between. Did you ever face one in high school?
I think I might have faced one. I struck out. And then I have another story, too.
When he swings at that pitch, that's 1-2 now. Jack Anderson ahead.
I think I might have said this one before. It was in an inter-squad type scrimmage during practice, and my coach was pitching. So he throws overhand, and there were 2 strikes on me. He drops down and throws 1 submarine. I just stared at it. It was right down the middle. I was dumbfounded.
The 1-2 to Adams. Grounded to Weiss at second. Throw to first for the out. 4-3. Now in the top of the seventh. I just wonder, it's hard to come by submarine pitchers. Who is qualified to teach that to an aspiring pitcher growing up?
I have no idea. Part of it, too, maybe you just pick it up on your own, and something that would be interesting to talk to Anderson to, or even Matt Kinney, who's a lefty submarine, or even more rare. It's just such a different angle for a batter, so it's hard to pick up because you're just not used to it.
First pitch to Drew Ellis. 70 miles an hour and off the plate. A lot just by the release point. I can't tell if these are curveball, sliders, strikes. I mean, I call a 69-mile-an-hour pitch a strike, so I'm struggling here as the broadcaster. The 1-0. Clips the outside corner, 1-1. So I guess I'll have to say pitch for the remainder. I guess I can't be wrong with that.
I can try and help you out.
All right.
Although it's tough to tell from a submariner just because they change speeds a lot and the ball goes all over the place.
1-1, 70-mile-an-hour pitch. That's a slider. 2-1. All right, I guess I'm getting better maybe.
There you go.
2-1 to Drew Ellis in a 5-run ball game.
Kind of got to just look at which way the ball moves. It's a big part of it. That and the speed.
2-1, swing and a miss. 2-2's the count. That was 81 miles an hour. What was that right there, Dan? Was that just a...
Well, see, I'm not sure if that was a fastball or a changeup because I don't remember how hard Anderson was throwing the last time we saw him.
Right.
Because a changeup typically moves down and away from a lefty, but a submariner's fastball does the same.
2-2, fouled out of play to the left side of the grandstands behind third base here.
And if you watch the way the ball moves coming towards the batter, so right now it's Ellis who's batting left-handed. So if the ball moves in towards him, it's a slider. Moves away, it's either a fastball or a changeup.
Okay, the 2-2, that's a slider. Swing and a miss. 2 strikeouts in the top of the seventh for Jack Anderson, and the Harwich Bats go in order 1, 2, 3. We now head to the bottom of the seventh. Last chance for Cotuit to make some noise. You're listening to Cotuit Kettleers Baseball on the Cape Cod Baseball League Network.
Celebrate history and build for the future, brick by brick. That's the slogan for the Cotuit Kettleers Engraved Brick Fundraiser. The bricks we engrave for you will replace the blank bricks in the plaza area behind home plate. Cheer on the Kettleers, honor that special someone, celebrate a life event, or recognize your business. These are only a few examples of what you might want on your engraved brick. To get started, visit the Kettleers website at www.kettleers.org or stop by the tables under the red tents at all Kettleer home games. Last chance for Cotuit in the bottom of the 7th, trailing 6-1. Harwich Mariners have that advantage thanks to a 3-run home run in the top of the 6th. Up to the mound now for the Harwich Mariners is Sheldon Noisy.
And Noisy pitching now. He's also a position player. He's hitting .212 on the season, so a bit of everything.
Brett Stevens takes the plate for Cotuit first. That's a fastball low and outside. Clipped the edge of the zone, 0-1.
Good heat, too, from Noisy. That one came in at 91, so for someone who's a pitcher and a hitter, that's some pretty good pop.
The 0-1 to Stevens popped up. That might stay fair. The runner will actually fall out of play, but you saw Adams and Justice there running over to the fence in case that ball stayed fair. 0-2 is the count to Brett Stevens. Left fielder today is 0 for 2. The 0-2 pitch to Stevens. Fastball, 93-mile-an-hour heater that was inside for a ball, 1-2. Seemed pretty close to clipping Stevens. He didn't even move. The 1-2 pitch. Hit foul behind home plate. We'll redo 1-2. And the on-deck circle is Spencer Gay, and after him coming up would be Gene Cohn, playing right field. 1-2 to Stevens. Hit to the left side over the head of Adams, through for a base hit. Kettleers have their leadoff hitter on base, and that's exactly what of the 7th.
That and a whole lot more of it, down 6-1. It's not over till it's over, but it's going to take a lot more hits like that and base runners for the Kettleers to even make this one a ball game, let alone come back.
Spencer Gay now up to the plate. He struggled today, 0 for 4. Overall in these past 2 games, 0 for 2 in this game, 0 for 2 in the last game as well. Struck out earlier today, takes a 92-mile-an-hour for a ball. 1-0 to the third baseman, Spencer Gay. Runner on first is Brett Stevens. The pitch, Gay slices that to right field. Coming in will be Pate. He'll grab that, feigns a throw to first. Stevens runs back. 1 retired in the bottom of the 7th. So a double play opportunity to end the game here for the Harwich Mariners. Gene Cohn coming up to the plate. Runner on first. Brett Stevens. He's being held at first. Middle infielders for the Mariners are pinching, playing double play depth. First pitch to Gene Cohn is in the dirt in front of Hernandez. He blocks it, 1-0. Kettleers struggling on offense yet again. It's a common theme over the last week or so. 1-0 to Cohn is a off-speed pitch that misses low and outside. 2-0, I should say, 2-0. Gene Cohn looking to get on base with Will Haney in the on-deck circle. He takes 91-mile-an-hour fastball at the letters, 2-1. Noisy working out of the set. 2-1 to Cohn. Fastball low below the knees. I think it almost hit the dirt. 3-1.
And if you're Noisy here, you just want to throw strikes. Up by 5 runs in the 7th inning, trying to just finish this game off. The last thing you want to do is walk a guy.
Gene Cone nubs that one foul just behind home plate, 3-2. Barely got some wood on that one. Hernandez steps out of his stance behind home plate to lob it over to Noisy.
And you don't say it very often, but in this case, I don't want to say that you'd rather give up a home run than a walk, but the last thing you want to do is really just give free passes because there's no reason for that.
3-2 to Cone, swing and a miss. Gene Cone is retired, and that's 2 down now in the bottom of the 7th. Last chance for the Kettleers is Will Haney. Will Haney 0 for 2 today, struck out in the 2nd, grounded out in the 5th. The last hope for the Kettleers, down 5 in the 7th. Runner on first, Brett Stevens, no longer being held by Palmero. Haney squaring in the righty's box. First pitch to Haney, 92-mile-an-hour fastball on the outer corner, 0-1. So after a leadoff hit in the bottom of the 7th, the last 2 Kettleers batters have been retired. The 0-1 to Haney. Curveball in the dirt. Hernandez had to slide to his right to block that. 1-1. If you're Cotuit, you really want Haney to get on because Michael Paez has reached base safely in all 3 of his appearances so far today. The 1-1 to Haney. It's another curveball in the dirt. Got away from Hernandez. He couldn't find it. It just dribbled to the right of home plate. 2-1.
And actually, the Kettleers on the verge of going 0-4 in the 2 doubleheaders that they've played so far. On the verge of losing their 4th straight game for the 2nd time this year. These problems that they've been having, as Haney calls time something got stuck in his eye, are really adding up and starting to become more than just, all right, it's early in the season, we can fix this, to, well, these are some serious problems. The lack of hitting and the fielding that cost them game 1 today.
2-1 to Haney. Swung on and dribbled high and foul along the third baseline. And Dan, you're right. We are a quarter through the season. We said that it was just early, but this team, the way it looks now, is what it may be looking for the rest of the regular season. There are a couple players that the Kettleers are waiting for coming from Vanderbilt, but 2 players alone are not enough. They really struggled at the plate and on the mound. These losing streaks have been what's really been getting them. The 2-2 to Haney. He checks his swing. The first, he did not go around. 3-2. As you said, Dan, this would be their 2nd losing streak of 4 games, and if they drop today's game, that's 8 of their last 9 after starting the season 3-1. The 3-2 to Haney. Call third strike, and that's the end of the ball game. The Kettleers fall by a score of 6-1. The Harwich Mariners sweep this Monday doubleheader, and the Kettleers have now lost 4 straight games and are in some big trouble at the bottom of the West Division.
And well, game 1, actually, we talked about a game that just got away from the Kettleers. This one just bad from the get-go. 2 runs in the first for Harwich, and they just never looked back into it. Had its chances, especially in that first inning. Bases loaded, no one out. Couldn't score, and that basically just set the stage for the rest of this game.
Nick Eicholtz, the starting pitcher for Cotuit, pitched 4 2/3 innings, gave up 6 hits, 3 runs. And in just an inning and a third, Bernardo Flores gave up 3 runs of his own. This was a short game, 7 innings, but Hunter Williams through 5 was pretty much lights out, gave up 3 hits, gave up a run. And then in relief, Williams, DeRuthi, and Sheldon Noisy coming in to seal the deal for the Mariners. And Cotuit in a bit of trouble, losing another game here. They now fall to 4-9 on the season. Well, we thank you so much for joining us on this Monday doubleheader alongside my partner Dan Silverman. I'm Axel Boada. Have a great night and ride your bikes to Lowell Park.